Hello, everybody. What's going on? What up, what up?
Tribute. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
You did what now, Eldridge? Yo, what the fuck? I thought there was a, first of all, PvP SotN sounds fucking miserable. That sounds disgusting. It sounds like I'm gonna spam soul steal. Good luck, have fun. Can you modify his loadout as well, maybe? Let me control the bosses. So true, so true. I think two-player SotN sounds interesting, but how would you... So player 2 would probably play, like, Tails in a way, where, like, you're not gonna control the camera at all. You're not gonna control screen transitions. What happens if you walk off of the screen? There's a lot of weird edge cases. There's a lot of weird edging going on in my mind. Yeah. Interesting. You guys keep delivering. Indeed, you keep delivering. Yo, what up, Will Miner? I guess the question would then be, could you load the Richter fight into every room in the game? And then could you have a player control Richter, and then you do like a team-up thing? Because if it works for Doppelganger, why wouldn't it work for Richter? What up, Megidos? Lots of interesting stuff. Thank you for the subs today, guys. I appreciate you. 3-player with Maria? Now you're talking. Yeah, I wonder if that could lead to... You could probably make some interesting stuff with that. Maybe character switching. Maybe you could even just do, like, loadout switching, but that doesn't really make sense because there's not, like, a menu system that would allow you to do that. Because I'm thinking, like, imagine you have Doppelganger and Alucard, but you can switch between them, and they have different loadouts, and it'd be similar to, like, the Doppelganger Soul and Dawn of Sorrow, but I don't think you'd have to design a different menu system to be able to control each menu separately or something, like each loadout. I don't know. Who cares? These are just ideas at the end of the day. Someone's got to actually, like, fucking put that shit to work. So, but yeah, cool stuff though. At the end of the day, cool stuff. How's life? Stressful, but like shit's getting done. We're still working towards moving in like 2 months, 2.5 months, something like that. So it's coming up very quickly. I don't know. Still trying to figure out how to capture eyeballs on YouTube. That's like my number one thing that I've been really thinking about and focusing on the last couple of days. Because that's where all of the money is. YouTube is RNG. Yeah, I'm like... I've been putting it off for a long time, and I kind of wish that I didn't have to spend my time doing this. But I genuinely think that if I want to see success in a weird way, I have to put a lot of effort into like short form content, and I really don't want to do that. I'm gonna be honest. Every time I think about it, my brain just like doesn't... It's very dissonant towards what my brain appreciates about creating content. So I don't know. Part of me wishes that I could just off source it to somebody else, but like I don't have the money for that. Genuinely, I hate shorts. I do too, but unfortunately, it would have to be vertical shorts. It would have to. It's just the way of the world right now. Unfortunately, I don't like it. I know most of my audience wouldn't necessarily like it. Free labor, you say? I'm not asking for free labor. I know that I have to do it. It's just... And I'm not saying anything bad about shorts. It's just that me personally, I have a hard time really getting into it. And I also feel as if, because I don't watch them, I don't think I could have a genuine point of view when making them. I feel like I would be making them out of Not out of creative want or creative like fulfillment. It would be purely as a marketing tool. Oh, you're talking about shorts? Like, oh, I'm wearing shorts right now, actually. They're very comfortable. So the thing about shorts is, in the current landscape of content, it is just a discovery mechanism. It does not make you any money unless you are making shorts to sell stuff, which is actually what a lot of people do as well, which is very annoying. Where they are already a large enough content creator, so they're like, I discovered this cool, awesome new tech gadget gizmo. Check it out, and then I have a link to it in the description. And they have like an affiliate link, and they're just selling. It's just an ad that you're watching, but they're making you think it's not an ad. That they're like, I found this cool new thing. Either way, long story short, I've been that. You asked me how I'm doing. I'm thinking about business stuff, which is annoying and stupid, and I hate it. And I wish that I could just boot up stream. Ideal world. I boot up stream. I say some dumb shit into the microphone. I upload that to YouTube with minimal clickbait. It gets 10 bajillion views. Everyone loves it. And we're all happy. I have considered making a shitpost 90s era television infomercial about my merch, and it would involve Dragon Blitz Daily. For sure. That has been on my mind. I think the issue is right now that I am but one human being that has to control the entire vertical slice of every part of the operation outside of actually making the merch. Thank God that Tantrum is handling that. But because of that, any decision that I make has to go through multiple layers of opportunity costs, where it's like, that would be very fun and fulfilling to do, and it would also provide some amount of business boost, potentially. The only downside is the time and effort that it would take to make them. Either way. I think I know who you're talking about. The person who's doing like the Castlevania snippets of info on shorts. I've seen their shorts pop up in my feed as well. So honestly, if I was doing something like that, I think it would end up being like a good idea for me personally. But again, I'm just not that guy. It's challenging, yeah. Yeah. Currently working on a new way for Talic to detect what you get to play today. Wait, what? Huh? What does this make sense? When's the Soul of Darkness speedrun? What are you talking about? I already have world record, baby. Check the YouTube videos. The Dragon Blitz Daily. I have that guy blocked. It feels AI generated. Are we talking about the same person then? We might not be, because I watched one of their shorts and it sounded like it was their voice talking about like, kind of like, from my perspective, basic info about SotN, but obviously like they're trying to reach a wider audience, and that's stuff that, you know. I don't remember that I'm interested in this though. That's the problem. It's kind of boring. Yeah, but it's not for us. That's the thing, right? Like, we are already like multiple layers deep in the sauce. We are in a live stream right now about a guy who speedruns SotN and mostly plays randomizers and has been playing this game for over a decade. We are at the tippity top of the pyramid when it comes to niche in the sauce, right? He's making that shit for guy who played the game once when he was like 12 and is like, oh yeah, I do remember that game. Wait, that is weird that there's like a thing there. I am interested in this. You know what I mean? Like, he is widening the net of the potential like audience that could get captured by it. So if you don't find that stuff interesting, that's fine. We're in the sauce, baby. We're stewing it up. We're getting cooked right now. Speaking of getting cooked, I'm getting cooked. We need to talk about the Nintendo Switch 2. We need to, and I hate that we have to. So here's what we're going to do. Get your wallets ready. I fucking hate this shit. Personally, I'm very much not happy about this. But here's the plan. Big stuff happened when they announced the Nintendo Switch 2 stuff earlier today. I've already watched this video. I am not going to go over every single thing in this hour-long video. I'm going to skim through it, talk about the stuff that I am personally interested in, give my perspective on things, and I hate to give it to Nintendo in any single way whatsoever. I am a certified Nintendo hater, at the very least, a certified Nintendo ambivalence-er, is that a word? I'm pretty ambivalent to the idea of Nintendo doing anything because they've scorned me so many times in the past. However, I hate to give it to them. This, unfortunately, looks like it's going to be actually pretty okay as a console. So, I've already seen, like, most of this stuff. We can kind of go through it at our own pace. Mario Kart, fine. Sure. Whatever. Hold on. Let me make this nicer for you guys to see. Am I stupid? And then... So yeah, long story short, the thing that I'm most interested in talking about is like most of the way in to this presentation. So here we go. Yeah, 4K, whatever. So the Switch can do 4K. Switch 2 can do 4K. That's interesting. That's something. I'm very confused what the idea for this Mario Kart is. Is it supposed to be open world? I don't know. They're going to talk more about it later. Long story short, it's Mario Kart. It's cool. It'll be fun. 10 out of 10. Let's move on. And by 10 out of 10, I mean I don't particularly find it that interesting.
Hello, everyone.
They talked a lot about the hardware, and okay, dude. Nintendo just discovered that Discord exists, and they're like, can we do that, but worse? You guys. So now they have Discord, but worse. Built into the console. They also reinvented the Kinect. That is true. Well, to be fair, they didn't reconnect. They didn't reinvent the Kinect. They reinvented the iToy for PS2. Real ones know.
Introducing Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
I will say, if you want to watch this in full, the acting that they do in this ad part of Nintendo voice chat or whatever is very funny because it's like. You just asked like a bunch of 20-somethings to like hang out on a studio playing video games and pretend like they're friends hanging out. It's very like uncanny in a way, but also I get like they just had to do it this way.
With this feature,
they reinvented shitty webcam. So at first, my first instinct is they are forcing the audio through the TV. So obviously, whatever microphone that they're using is gonna like feedback like crazy. But I guess they're using like AI voice recognition stuff to filter that stuff out, which actually, depending on what filters they're using, can be fine. I have messed around with some of those like noise removal filters, and they're pretty good. They can be pretty good. Like NVIDIA has one. Where like if you have it set up, your microphone will block out all background noise and it'll only isolate your voice. It makes you sound a little robotic, but it's like 99% pretty decent.
Okay. For an adventure. While using the
you use voice chat through speak. These are Nintendo gamers we're talking about. You clearly have the idea of feedback in your mind, right? So Nintendo has to like foolproof the system for like the children who have their console, because the microphone is inside the console. The console that is sitting across the room from you on your console display or whatever, your like entertainment setup. Meanwhile, you're on the couch meters away.
Your voice
and it's gonna be right next to the TV.
Is recognized by a mic. It can pick up.
Look at this shit. In the advertisement, they have TV next to the microphone. So I get why. Long story short, I'm saying I get why they're using the AI voice feature, whatever, Arrow.
Your speaking voice clearly, even from a distance.
Look at this. Jump on here.
Also,
all right, let's keep going. Let's make a left.
Why is it in
When
French?
it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly.
You know, we'll have the subtitles in French. Why not? Who cares?
Okay, nice.
It does look beautiful. It's
The one thing I do want to point out, This part
You open the
made me
chat
want to
menu,
throw up.
Turn on game screen sharing.
Screen sharing, I get why it has to be this way, but I almost puked. I'm watching the Canadian ad. This is Nintendo North America, Nintendo of America. I guess it's Canadian.
Good job.
They don't care about Americans anymore. They only care about
You
Canadians.
can also share your
Look at the frame rate. Look at the frame rate of the screen share.
screen sharing.
Good job. There we go.
This shit is
You can
5
also share your
FPS.
game screen.
I would throw up. I am very sensitive to like very low frame rate gameplay in general.
Go on top of that dinosaur.
Really? They can do that?
Can do it.
They can do that? Look at that. Oh, it's so gross.
Oh, he's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, yikes. Anyways, so in concept, this is cool that it's built into the system. The screen sharing being 10 FPS, if not lower, pretty bad.
Star, that's so cute.
Especially when they're marketing their system as doing, spoilers, 120 FPS.
Game screen.
To have the screen sharing be this dog shit is kind of...
Or expand another friend's game screen.
No, absolutely. Look at that. Imagine you're like, hey, I want to watch you play some games. Sure. Load up my screen share. It'll be great. I'm throwing up. They put that shit off the screen as soon as possible. And they also have it as... There's a reason this shit is not full screened, right? Because if they had this shit like actually full screened... Hold on, can I zoom in? There's a reason the ad doesn't do it this way, okay? Because if they had this shit actually full screen, look how bad that looks.
It's just like the wall. Like if she gets past the wall.
That shit's streaming at 480p, 2 FPS. It's not good, all right? I'm happy that this system exists. Will this replace Discord for me if I'm playing games with my friends on the Nintendo Switch 2? Absolutely not. I would rather plug my Switch into a capture card and use my capture card to share my screen through Discord than ever use this shit. However, I am niche in that design because I am a streamer who has capture cards and et cetera, right? For the average gamer, this will be fine. I think it sucks, but the average gamer is probably looking at that shit going, oh my god, I can play with my mom in a voice chat, finally! Even though it's like, this technology has existed for a long time. It's just that Nintendo is behind the curve, as all things always. They want to do it in their own family-friendly way, but slightly worse, and blah, blah, blah.
So
I'm hating on this a lot. However, it's fine. Not my cup of tea. It's fine. Oh, the camera.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
This is the best it's going to look, by the way, because these are actors on a set with professional lighting. This is the best case scenario for this technology. And it looks like this. Nokia phone cam, bro, it's better. I think Nokia phones were better, TBH.
Hello. Yo. Nick.
Hi, how's
Oh.
everyone doing? Good?
I mean, part of the issue is that they're screen sharing it through the shitty software that is the Nintendo screen sharing anyways. So, like... And also on top of that, it's going to be limited by your individual bit rate. So however much like bandwidth the Switch 2 is able to like move and process is also going to limit how good this looks as well. But
You can appear on screen and video chat while playing a game.
absolutely not. I'm going to be honest with you. If any of you out there gets the Nintendo fucking spy cam shit, I'm not talking. We're not friends. I'm sorry. If I load up a fucking somehow, some way, my friend is like, yo, I got the Nintendo camera, bro. Let's hop in voice chat. I am unfriending them. I am saying, nope, we are not friends anymore. I'm like, why? Why would you do this? Just bitch, hop on Discord. What are you doing? Why would you pay? Presumably, it's going to be a separate price to buy that fucking camera or whatever. Why?
Just the camera feed.
I'm way behind,
There
guys.
you go. I bet you like
Can
that.
you wait for me?
Okay, I'm hating a lot. I'm hating a lot.
Use your camera feed like this.
This is funny. I'm not gonna lie. I get it. This aspect of it is actually kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie. Being able to see your friend's face overlaid onto the gameplay as you're playing Mario Party to watch them get salty as fuck in the game, okay. It's pretty good. I just wish the cameras weren't dog shit.
No, wait.
Put my face directly on Mario, yeah.
I'll let you fix it.
Again, these are actors with professional lighting on a set. So it looks like shit. Imagine you're hanging out with your friend in his like grimy ass, shitty ass room. I'm using a webcam that's like 1,000 times better, and my webcam's not even that good, right? And this is what the lighting in most people's rooms is going to look like, right? Hold on, let me set this up. It's going to look like this. It's going to be like, yo, what up, man? Yo. Yeah, I'm on the couch. Yeah. No, I just got home from work. Yeah. Yeah, we playing Mario Kart. Oh, you can't see me? Yeah, and I'm saying it's going to look like shit. Like, this is already way better than anything that they could produce. Hold up. Now my lighting's broken. What I get for... Yeah, cheeks and forehead only. So true. Honestly, just cheeks. Just butt cheeks, actually. Okay. You get what I'm saying, though. It's like... this system, this idea is cool in concept, but ultimately... yeah, like, look, they are on a professional set. Well-lit set. I don't...
Hang out as if you were multiplayer games.
And it looks like shit. Dude, I'm gonna stream from the Switch 2.
Chat while playing your personal favorites.
If I could get the Switch 2 camera to show up on my computer to live stream from there, dude. Actually, hold on. For content, this is a great idea.
Game.
Anyways, this is fine. I think this is fine. I'm not going to use it.
Your own
but for kids that want to have ways to connect with their friends on Switch, this is fine.
Anywhere.
I say kids, but I also mean like 35-year-olds. They're basically kids as well.
Play with their on Nintendo.
The other thing that they're doing is the game share thing. So this isn't new. Download play was a thing on the Nintendo DS in 2006. This is just download play. If you guys knew what that was, if you had a friend who had a game on their DS, you could enter download play to play multiplayer with that person, even if you didn't own the game. It would stream the game wirelessly. It's couch co-op. It's couch co-op with communication between multiple systems, basically, yeah. So apparently you could also do this online, though.
With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible games with others who also have...
Some GBA games would also let you do this. That is correct, yes. Some GBA games, I think Mario Advanced, all the Mario Advanced games would let you do download play with the Mario arcade game.
Nintendo Switch 2, or a Nintendo Switch system. You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time. GameShare also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems.
There you go.
And you can use it with friends via game chat, which we showed earlier.
So this is the one aspect that I think is fine. Being able to do online sharing, online like download play. However, actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, how does this work? Are you live streaming is this like Steam, where you like live stream your gameplay to them and then they are like, is it like streamed gameplay, or do they actually have you download a version of the game so you're playing it locally and then they communicate online? It should be a temp download. Ideally, it's a temp download so that way you don't deal with like 10,000 frames, million frames of like input lag and shitty compression. But they didn't explain it, so we don't know. Either way.
Games in greater detail on the 1080p screen.
I do love... So, I'm being a hater here. This is good. This is good. The 720p screen is terrible. 1080p is at least acceptable. However... Compared
to Switch, you can enjoy games in greater detail.
Oh! It's It's pixels.
Detail on the 1080p
Oh, pixels.
screen.
Oh, pixels. It's like, look how pixelated this shit is. Now look how pixelated this shit is. It's barely different. Because the difference between 720p and 1080p, it's nice, but it's not that big of a deal. This is important. Up to 120 FPS, I think this is good. However, how many games are actually going to reach 120 FPS?
Frames per second, allowing for smoother gameplay in supported titles.
Also, how many games are actually going to support it? Who knows?
And supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Yeah, sure, whatever. That's fine.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically.
Yeah, that's
Strong
fine.
magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the
I don't like the ghost hands that are being animated here. I'm not gonna lie. There's something uncanny about it. What's the movie with the guy who, like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Where's the sexual tension between the ghosts and they're like doing the pottery shit?
system.
I feel like it's that guy.
Detach a controller easily
It's literally just called Ghost. Yeah.
by pressing the release button.
Yo,
on
is
the
that
back.
Ghost from Ghost? He's gonna sexually release my Joy-Cons for me?
The SL and SR buttons are bigger.
Thank God, dude. Like, why the fuck? Why did they design these fucking buttons to be like the size of Tic Tacs, even smaller than Tic Tacs? Who? This is a controller made for ants. It's so tiny. The buttons are fucking minuscule. I mean, this is like slightly better, I guess.
For
Anyways,
both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse controls.
the mouse controls is a wait and see for me. It's either going to be actually pretty cool, the same way that the Wii Remote was actually pretty cool. Actually, no. I think that's revisionist history. The Wii Remote was actually ass. But in certain games, the pointer control with the IR camera or IR sensor was actually pretty good. So I'm going to wait and see. This could be good.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes.
Does that mean we get to control the balance, or is it that Nintendo said this is better for these speakers, so we're going to tweak the balance? And you don't get a chance to... Because it sounds like you maybe get to do it, or they are doing it.
By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in
It says by adjusting the audio balance. Are we the ones doing it, or is it Nintendo?
speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes.
Doesn't really
It
matter.
has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends.
Yeah. Whatever.
Switch it for as well.
2 USB ports. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm kind of done talking about the actual system itself, because this is all just like fine.
Nintendo 2. You can play
I feel like Nintendo doesn't want to screw over their current install base too much.
Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch.
So the backwards compatibility thing here is actually pretty important. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of those things where it's like Nintendo could have easily said you have to rebuy all of your games again, because they've done it before. Nintendo loves making you rebuy all of their old games again. This time, they are saying you don't have to rebuy all of your old games again, but there is a caveat, which we will get to later. Viral Claptrap, thank you very much for the 14 months. Keeping up that Prime streak. Thanks for all the content and the YouTube vids. Good luck with the upcoming move. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not too stressful, but... 256 gigabytes is also very small storage space. Yeah, but that's every console, man.
Games, physical and
I'm sad about the FromSoft exclusive. We'll get to it.
digital games are supported.
I was literally watching this direct thinking, okay, this is cool, but I'm not going to buy one. Until... We'll get to it.
As you just features, we're currently developing and them from the ground up and packed in lots.
Dude, the fucking mouse shit is actually like... This is either going to be the gimmick that nobody uses, or actually you're like, dude, Metroid Prime, like, I can't believe I ever played this before using mouse mode.
Of new gameplay where
Game itself exclusive to Nintendo Switch.
This is weird, because this is... Okay, long story short, this is basically like the like tech demo type beat that every console has been including with their games, right? Like the original PS5 built, what was the game on PS5 that was like a little mini platformer with Robot Boy, whatever? Yeah, Astro's Playroom. This is like their version of Astro's Playroom. But the thing that is weird about it
the fact
is
that they want to charge for this tech demo shit is dumb.
Yes, that's exactly what I was about to say. You stole the words out of my mouth. Why are you making people pay for the thing that describes the thing that they just bought? Why would I spend presumably like $50 or $60 on a tech demo that explains the piece of hardware that I just bought? Wouldn't you want to bundle this in with the device that you just bought, so that way the people who bought your device feel better about it because they now understand how it works? What?
The game.
Because this is not a thing you're going to go back and play over and over again. This is literally a tech demo that describes the device you just bought. It's basically a interactive user manual. It's an interactive user manual. Why would I pay for that shit? It blows my mind. This should just come with it because it's a value add to purchasing the product in the first place. You are not going to make a lot of money on this, Nintendo. Maybe they will. Maybe they will because everybody loves the Nintendo slop. But this, in my mind, should be free.
This sign reads, "Where are..."
Look at the gameplay. Look at the epic gameplay on your fucking tech demo you just bought. Where are the magnets? How the fuck do they work? I don't know.
The Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the system with magnets.
How the fuck do they work? They won't explain it to me. Game of the year 2025? Yeah, probably. This is probably better than Silksong, which we will get to. Okay, this actually, low-key, I'm not going to lie. This is why I think the Joy-Con mouse might actually be kind of hype. And I'm holding out judgment.
The Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls. And when combined with the gyroscopes, you can even do something like this.
That is something you cannot do with an actual mouse. The gyro allowing you to change the angle of what it is you are doing with the mouse it gives you like an extra degree of motion. You get rotational motion alongside like up, down, left, right motion. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. And they immediately showcase a great use for it with the golf game. This is being able to have fine control of the angle and like the attack and stuff.
Aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2.
I'm gonna hand it to them. They kind of cooked. That actually, because in my mind I'm like, why would you need this? And then they showcase this, and I'm like, oh, that's why you would need it. Yeah, that actually, you know what? Actually, you got me, Nintendo. You got me.
By combining the mouse controls.
Again, you're gonna pay $60 to play this, but still. Also, the fucking cube background. we're just in a liminal space cube background over this like textured plane. That's cool.
Gyroscopes, things like this are possible.
I hate golf, by the way, but this is more mini golf, and mini golf is hype. Traditional golf, okay, I shouldn't say I hate it. I've never played it before because I'm not rich. And it's like a rich people sport. Let's be real. Mini golf though is pretty hype.
There are secrets to discover, even as you're playing mini-games and tech demos.
That you are making us pay for.
Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out. There are plenty. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game.
Paid digital only game. This shit better be $5 at most. That's all I'm saying. I would not pay more than $5 for this.
Game on the same day as
In fact, I wouldn't pay $5 for this. I would watch somebody else go through it, I guess, as like maybe a novelty once, and I'd probably fall asleep halfway through unless I was ripping a giant fucking bong. I'd need to be high as shit.
Nintendo Switch 2. So please check it out if you're interested.
I don't know. Something about it.
I'd like to share
I'll stream this game. I'll watch it.
some more information for Nintendo Switch 2 titles. Red is additional storage.
They talk about the storage devices. I don't know if I have any micro USBs that already fit these specifications because I bought a bunch of micro USBs for my X Station, so maybe.
Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to Switch 2, you
That's
can
fine.
log into your Nintendo account.
This is all just like basic understanding stuff. Look at the D-pad, bro. The one thing that needs changed about this stupid ass fucking controller is the D-pad. Everything else about it is just fine, if not pretty decent. And they're like, keep it the same, baby. We're adding a little fucking C button.
Controller.
What does the C stand for? It stands for you're cucked as you buy our product over and over again. Oh shit, the GR and GL button?
In addition, an app will also
and you can plug in headphones into the controller. That's cool. June 5th, whatever. So that's, yeah, a month from now. That's fine.
And featured on Sway on.
Okay.
New features.
This, I will say,
Super Mario.
they're upgrading certain older games to work better on Switch 2 with different, like,
Jamboree is
this is a wait and see.
getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2.
This is a wait and see for me.
The upgrade
I don't think this is worth it, even if you're already interested in playing Mario Party,
on the base game
unless you really like Nintendo's gimmicks here.
new features, including mouse controls.
Because this literally, at least the way that they're advertising it, it seems as if the only reason to use this or purchase this upgrade is because you want to use mouse controls, you want to use voice controls, and you want to use the camera?
Audio recognition.
Imagine playing this, like, just chilling at your own home and you're just like, go, 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 go! Screaming into your microphone, blowing into your microphone like it's fucking Nintendogs.
More expressive rumble. And gameplay that uses a camera accessory.
Do we? Okay. I'm not saying they are doing this, but is there anywhere in their user guidelines that says that they're not using the data that they receive from these cameras as training data on AI? I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. Do we know that they're not stealing all the data that they're constantly using? Is it anywhere on their, do we know? Is there any way to know?
All of which can be accessed on Switch 2. Let's check out 3 new and updated modes.
I'm sorry, but I'm a techno-pacifist. I'm a techno-pessimist currently, such that any sort of technology that gets sensors into somebody's home, to me, feels like, well, what can we use this for? Of course, training data on the new generative AIs that we need to feed infinite data into and then burn down 10 rainforests in order to operate.
First,
I figured Nintendo has zero interest in doing that themselves. Yes, but it's still, they could just sell the data. Like, that's just free money on the table for them if they don't use it. And they are ultimately, at the end of the day, a corporation trying to make money, right?
next up is Mario Party mode. With a single camera, up to 4 players can join the festivities.
Dude, look at those fucking, oh. Those cameras, they look so...
See each other's faces as
Again, these are actors in professionally lit studios.
you play, so you can experience all the
My brother in Christ, they put you in the contraption that turns you into 140p.
reactions and emotions in real time.
Can we superimpose Germa on that dude?
Or 4 friends can take the party online. Up next, it's Bowser Live.
So this is
Alone
like,
with a livelier team win.
who is this for?
Bowser will bring you on stage too.
Who wants this? Children, maybe, I guess? But even then, like...
Hit blocks to collect.
They did this shit on the PS2 with the eye toy. Look it up. Rule 34.
The most coins. Guide an RC car.
Everything that's old is new again. Everything that's new is old.
Finally.
Anyways, I don't care. I'm going to be honest. Mario Party, if you're excited for it, that's fine.
While playing. New Mario Party experience, where you can see each other's reactions while playing.
I just can't, dude. The 2 FPS punching fake ball, it's so bad. This shit pisses me off. You want to know why?
Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and
Because my dumbass does not want to buy a Switch 2. However, I probably will, for a couple of reasons that I'll get into later. But because they already got me buying a Switch 2 because of something that we'll talk about later, I am now kind of maybe considering doing this, and I hate that I'm saying that out loud.
The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Because these games are actually really good. The thing that's holding them back is that they are on a dogshit system designed with like 2013 phone components inside of it, so they run at like 2 FPS. When explosions are happening, the game literally just runs at 2 FPS. But, god damn it, does this shit look nice.
Feature enhanced resolution and frame rates. And also
they said you can't buy the Yuzu emulator to play these games at high frame rates and resolutions because we're just going to do that shit ourselves and you're going to have to pay for it.
Support HDR. which makes the image more vibrant.
Oh, god damn it,
So you
dude.
can play with
Fuck,
smoother,
these games are so good.
higher-definition graphics.
What's the Connor Eats Pants tweet that's famous? Nintendo is like your racist aunt that bakes fire-ass cookies. It's like, I don't agree with their decision-making process as a company for many reasons. Granted, there are worse companies out there by a lot. When it comes to actual, like, I just personally like hating on Nintendo because they are a little bit weird, and it's fun to talk about things that are a little bit out there that are a little bit more weird. Because, like, I'm not ranting on Microsoft because my ass is never buying an Xbox. The reason I'm ranting about Nintendo products is because these motherfuckers are making things, their cookies are so good. But then they're racist.
Plus, you can get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule using Zelda Notes. This new feature can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch app on smart devices.
I'm just mad that they're going to make me rebuy these fucking games or pay for upgrades so I could play them at fucking 60 FPS, man.
It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles.
This is fine. I don't really care.
example,
Does this give like live updates to you? This is the one thing that I think could be actually interesting and something that I don't know if it already exists for other games. It looks like it based off of this symbol up here. It seems like it's transferring data between your console and the app. So this is like a live map that you can pull up on your phone to give you info about the game. That's actually kind of cool. There's a Fallout companion app in Fallout. Oh, they've already done this for Fallout 4. Never mind. I don't care anymore.
It can help guide you to various locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
Guidance.
Imagine you're doing a fucking 100% speedrun and your ass is like, oh, fuck, I forgot a Korok seed. Let me pull up the app. Dude, app-assisted speedruns? Oh, no, dude. The leaderboards are going to be... Oh, this is... Oh, no. The leaderboards are going to... Oh, I feel so bad for the moderators, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you use the app? Sorry, that's a different category.
It's activating.
I can't, bro. I fucking can't.
Proceed north.
Who cares? But it's an updated live map. It clearly it augments the gameplay.
And send them to another player to create in their game.
That's like pulling data out of your game using external tools to feed you information about like your... Like if I was doing a speedrun in SotN and I had like the memory values up on screen, that's also not allowed because that's additional information that's only being provided by an external tool. It's the same thing, but it's using like an official app. That's the only difference. Detailed notes do that shit too. Notes are different. You have to create your own notes and they don't tie into the video. They don't feed information from the game. It is notes that you had pre-prepared. This is pulling information out of the game and feeding you new information on a separate device. It's different. It's basically like using an external tracker, yes, but external trackers usually aren't allowed in official speedruns. That shit only matters for all Koroks. Yes, but that's still an edge case that you have to be prepared for if you're a leaderboard moderator. Think of the moderators, man. It is unpaid work that you are sitting there scrolling through hours of footage to make sure that your fucking leaderboard is accurate so that way your community has a sense of knowing what it's doing. I'm just saying, you have to be prepared for this shit. EB rant mode. I will say this. There's a reason I'm talking about this today because I have a lot of thoughts.
We hope these features will make your adventures even
Fuck you,
more...
Nintendo, and your racist-ass cookies. Because I'm going to buy this shit and I'm going to feel bad about it. I never played this game, but I'm sure it's good.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you'll be able to enjoy an additional story exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, along...
Oh yeah, we're just getting started. We're not even at the like big shit
with
here
improved...
yet.
It's called... We hope you're looking forward to...
I'll give you guys... Oops. Oops. Spoilers.
The Nintendo...
So far, my hype meter is at like a 0.6 out of 10 when I'm watching this earlier this morning, where I'm like, okay, this is actually nice, but ideally, like, emulators were able to do this before, like, on launch for these games.
Story takes forward.
New Kirby content from a game I didn't play, but looks interesting.
We'll have both a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
So the question I have here is they don't explain if they're going to be live on the same day, or if Prime 4 is going to be available on Switch exclusively for like a few... Because this shit is coming out in like a month. So like, are we getting Prime 4 for both versions at the same time? Or is like Prime 4 going to be available like 2 weeks early on Switch, and then the Switch 2 edition is going to come out like 2 weeks later? We don't know. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not playing this shit on Switch.
In addition to
I will play it
controls,
probably on Switch 2.
use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch 2.
Also, if you guys didn't know, there was a lot of rumors, like mostly confirmed rumors, that a big chunk of the dev team and art direction team and the people who worked on Halo Infinite, who all got laid off after Microsoft made the game, lost $10 billion, $100 billion, and said, fuck you guys, you're out. They all moved to Nintendo to work on Prime 4. And it is obvious that the fucking Halo devs are working on this game, because if you just look at the scenery and the alien designs, this shit is Halo. I'm sorry. Metroid Prime 4 is Halo 7. It is just fucking Halo.
Standard controls, you can
And I'm not complaining, because I fucking love Halo.
use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch 2.
This shit is Halo Infinite.
Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second, or enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120 frames.
I'm going to be honest, did you guys notice a difference at all? Granted, you guys are seeing a live stream version of this. Like, I recommend watching this on your own monitors at whatever highest frame rate / performance that you have on your monitors. Did you notice a difference? Because I didn't.
Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second, or enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120.
I think the textures are maybe a little bit blurrier, but if that's the case, my ass is playing in 120 FPS. I'm watching it at 160p. Okay, never mind.
Choose from these two modes, both of which support HDR, based on your preference and playstyle.
My ass is playing this at 120 FPS.
Pokemon Legends ZA, which is scheduled to...
It's crazy that they have an enhanced version of Pokemon Legends ZA, but it still kind of looks like ass, though. It looks way better than Sword and Shield, and it looks a lot better than, what is the other one
later this year
that came out?
only receive a Nintendo Switch
It looks a lot better. I'll give them that. Arceus? Yeah, it looks better than Arceus, but what's the other, like the new, not Sword and Shield, but the entire version, the entire generation that came after that I don't even fucking remember the name of because it's like so forgettable. It's like Sword and Shield and then Scarlet Violet. Yeah, it looks a million times better than those games already. But it still looks kind of ass, though, because these are just flat textures on these buildings. It's just flat textures. These aren't modeled out. Like, this is meant to be like a railing, right? Or like a... Like, this... Like, why else would this exist other than, like, this detail? This is a railing, but it's just a flat, painted-on texture.
But a Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well.
I think the thing about the Switch 2, honestly... is just the frame rate difference. Because, like, Nintendo is not one to push high fidelity outside of, like, their artistic vision within their games. Like, their artistic vision and their artistic design is so strong that high fidelity graphics doesn't actually matter that much. The thing that was holding the Switch back was frame rate the entire time. Is feeling like you're going to throw up because the frame rate is at 20 FPS for these games.
In Lumio City with enhanced resolution.
This would not have been on the 360 because it would have ran at 10 FPS on the 360. I will hand them that. If they get these games running at 60 FPS, solid 60 FPS, that is a win, unfortunately. It sucks that we're in 2025 begging for 60 FPS from Nintendo, but at least we're here now.
We hope.
Yeah, all these games can be upgraded, etc., etc. What is this? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Nintendo always does this shit where they're like, well, we created a new way to experience games with our gyro double mouse system. How can we make a game that exemplifies why this is like an interesting way to play the game? And then we're the only ones that are going to utilize this like design philosophy, and the rest of the industry is just going to be like, we're going to use mouse pointers for some games, for like RTSs or whatever. But the fact that they made like Wheelchair Rocket League, I guess, is kind of cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this looks fun, but I don't have enough desk space for this shit. I'm gonna be honest. You're not going to catch me playing this anywhere, right? And also, how the fuck do you play this in handheld mode? You don't, right? Unless you like set it up on a table and then you're like doing this shit in public. You can't play this on the train. You can't. That's like half of the reason you want. That is actually, now that I'm thinking about it, a huge like cognitive dissonance that exists within the system itself, because they have this mouse, but it's a portable system. How do you mouse on a portable system? Play on your knees. You son of a bitch, you thought of everything, didn't you? Do you guys work at Nintendo? Hold on. So, okay. So if you need to play on your knees, right? But you're playing this on the train, are they going to have like a neck strap that you put the console on where there's like a harness around your neck so you can play hands-free? Right? Kind of like how if you owned a Game Boy Advanced before the SP came out, there was like an attachment with like a mirror, or sorry, a magnifying glass and a light on it where you could like hold the DS at a certain, or the Game Boy at a certain angle, and it would zoom in on the screen using a fucking literal magnifying glass, and it had like an overhead light so you could play that shit in the dark. Yeah, Game Boy Color also had like a built-in light thing. So I'm saying Nintendo needs like a neck strap so you can be doing this shit on the train. I keep saying on the train as if trains exist in the United States. They don't. I wish we had trains. I know Japan got trains though.
In Drag and Drive, you'll use both Joy-Con 2 controllers as mice to intuitively pull
Drag and Drive these nuts. Anyways, game looks fun. This looks like shit. And I get it, because this game runs like shit on like Xbox One and PS4, which is what this console is trying to emulate, is Xbox One, PS4, like hardware and graphics. Kind of. It's like maybe a little bit better if it's able to run stuff at higher frame rates. I don't know the exact details, but this looks bad.
This world is in dire need of
My ass needed a 3080 to play this game at 60 FPS. Elden Ring is not a very...
the rays of grace.
This cutscene looks bad. Just her model looks bad in game anyways, but it looks a little extra bad here.
That guide you through your burden.
So again, my hype meter is still at like maybe a 1 out of 10 at this point, and I just don't really care much for... Yeah, the frame rate looks rough, the textures look rough. You can tell that this is a lower powered system playing this game, but...
May you take the throne.
They made the waifu look good, at least. As good as they could. Tarnished edition? Yeah. So, I'm not going to buy this, but I think it is good that Nintendo fans that are like, I only buy the newest Nintendo console and I don't own anything else, them getting access to Elden Ring is a good thing, because Elden Ring is one of the greatest games ever made, so that's fine. Melinda.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavin from Supergiant Games.
And I'm going to be honest here. Hades, that's fine. We expected Hades to be here. Street Fighter 6, that's fine. We kind of expected Street... Amiibo. Capcom's like, fuck it, we're bringing back Amiibo. This is... We didn't hear shit about Amiibo from Nintendo, but Capcom's like, we need the Amiibo money, please. So make sure Amiibo works on your fucking next console, please. Thank you. Who buys Amiibo in 2025? Wait, they have Lucitel set in Elden Ring? Do they? Normally, that might actually be exclusive to that version, maybe. They're decent figurines, I guess. Does anyone know what this is? By the way?
Children, bring hope to our lives.
I feel like I've seen this revealed somewhere else before, but I'm going to be honest, it feels kind of like anime mecha slop shit that like, maybe this is the greatest game of all time.
Don't they?
It was a game on Switch 1? This is probably a good game, but it fills a lot of the baskets in my brain that are like set to it on ignore. You know what I mean? This is like a thing that I think a lot of people do, is where they have preconceived like, you must ignore these attributes at all costs because they are just going to distract you. And specific like anime inflections in voice acting turned me off completely. So as soon as this shit started and I heard,
thanks for the warm welcome,
I'm out. I'm sorry, I'm out.
This planet will be ours.
It's too try-hard anime for my liking.
Hope to our lives.
And I can handle try-hard anime if given the right contexts.
Don't they?
if the game is good enough. And this game might be good enough, but they unfortunately caught me at a wrong time. This game already exists. It's already been out, and I don't care. I don't care about sports games. We move on. We don't care about Harry Potter. We move on. Tony Hawk. The issue is I don't know if this is a new game or if this game already exists, and I just don't know about it because I don't know shit about what's going on in Tony Hawk World, so. This shit's old? Could have fooled me. I didn't know. But hey, that's cool. Iron Galaxy made this shit?
We are bringing our flagship title,
Hitman's...
World of Assassination in the trade.
The question is, I don't know much about Hitman. Is there new content in here?
Will be game will release on the same day as Switch 2.
Hitman's cool. If there's new content in that version, that's fine. Also, yeah, they're making the Bond game. The Hitman devs making a James Bond game is, in and of itself, an interesting idea, and I hope it goes well.
The world's favorite.
I've never met anyone who has played Hitman. Those games are pretty popular. They're not like the biggest games on the planet, but like they're pretty popular. I'm gonna be honest, this cutscene is sus as fuck. I saw this shit and I'm like, Nintendo, you can't be showing this. You're a family company. That girl, I don't know how old she is.
Remastered in high definition. Featuring the brave and default commands.
And JRPG, you gotta have them. It's a Nintendo Direct. You gotta have your JRPGs. It's not even a new one. It's an old one. Yakuza 0, I feel like I've seen this game released like 12,000 times, 15,000 times. So it's hard for me to be excited. So again, we're, what, 66% done with this Direct. My hype meter is at like a 1 out of 10 still. Elden Ring made it blip up for a second, and then I realized how bad it looked, and then it went back down. So everything at this point, I'm like, okay, I'm going to keep watching because you don't really know what it is that's going on here. And then I was like, oh shit, new Zelda game? Wait, hold on. And it's going to continue the story from Tears of the Kingdom? Hold on, this might actually be kind of good. And then I realized right here, I'm like, oh shit, this looks... Oh, you get to play as Zelda this time? Wait a minute, this could actually be pretty good. And then I saw this. Beaten again by fucking Hyrule Warriors, man. How many times? How many times? Oh. I didn't know who KT was. So I was like, wait, who is this? How many are there now? I think there's like 4. This would be the 4th one. Again, it's fine. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors X Hyrule or fucking Zelda has been going on for a while. This is fine. If you're a fan of this, I'm not saying anything bad about you. I understand liking these types of games. They're just not for me. That's fine. I personally would have been excited for a new Zelda experience that was similar to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like if they were cooking up another Tears of the Kingdom Part 2 or whatever, because they didn't make DLC for the fucking game. So I'm thinking, oh shit, they weren't making DLC. They were cooking up a new fucking game. And then it's just this, and I'm like, fine, whatever. I'm sure the fans are happy.
About Nintendo Switch Online.
This was whatever.
You could take a look at this.
Take a look at this. My hype meter goes up to a 2 as soon as I see this logo, by the way. Because I'm like, no fucking way. They're putting Melee on the Switch 2, the most important GameCube game to ever release. They're acknowledging Melee. It's happening, guys.
To Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo GameCube, originally released.
There's no way they're releasing GameCube games without fucking Melee, one of the most important fucking GameCube games of all time. And then I see this shit, and I'm like, wait a minute.
The game that looks.
Where the fuck is Wind Waker HD?
It's like a cartoon come to life through cell shading.
Like, I'm happy people are able to play Wind Waker. Wind Waker is a fantastic game. Where the fuck is Wind Waker HD? That game is locked on the fucking Wii U, man. Let him out. Let him out. Let him be free.
Using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Transcending history.
This is cool.
A tale of souls and
Soul Calibur 2 is a lot of people's favorite Soul Calibur.
In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon. And Link from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray.
Oh, they put Link in my favorite video game!
Experience a world of
F-Zero GX gets a shout out here. And I'm like, oh shit, F-Zero.
Racing at speeds over 2,000 kilometers per hour.
This game is going to be hot ass unless you buy their controller, by the way. Because F-Zero is a game that requires, 1,000% requires analog triggers. You cannot play this shit with digital triggers.
30 machines will put it all on the line.
You need analog triggers for this.
Featuring the series' first machine customization and story mode.
And they mentioned it earlier, I skipped past it, or I think they bring it up later, but the proprietary Switch 2 GameCube controller that's wireless will have analog triggers.
Ready to experience.
Imagine with gyro mouse controls.
In games that support multiplayer, up to 4 can play together locally or online.
This is one of those things that's like, yeah, this is actually going to be kind of fun, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I could just boot up Dolphin and then do the Dolphin multiplayer, but like, this is obviously way more convenient.
Enjoy these classic games with clearer image quality and
assuming that the net play is good, but we don't know.
You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking.
You couldn't do this before, right? There was only certain like controller profiles that you could choose, right? Am I remembering this correctly? This was not a feature that was available in previous online stuff. You had to do it through like the Switch menu, which changed the controls for the entirety of the Switch. Now they actually have that shit built into the software of the emulators that are doing the classic shit, which is, again, behind the curb, but I'm happy they're doing it, right? Because they could have clearly ignored all of the quality of life stuff that people have been complaining about for 10,000 years. Nintendo actually delivered on some of it. So it's unfortunately another W for Nintendo, even if it's like, you're finally doing it, but at least you're doing it. It's whatever. And it's full customization, not just like individual fucking shit or whatever. Again, Sunshine is another one of those games that requires analog triggers in my mind. The fact that you were able to play this on the Switch without analog triggers is insane. But here I'm like, oh baby, let's see Melee. Melee's gonna show up any second now. They got fucking Chibi Robo on this shit. Of course Melee's showing up. Melee?
Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics,
Melee?
The Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion.
Never mind.
The same day as the hardware's release.
They're never releasing Melee ever again. They want that shit buried in a fucking bunker under 10,000 gigatons of nuclear waste. However, Pokemon Coliseum and XD is actually a huge W because those games are expensive as fuck.
Will be added in the future.
These are like $300 games to buy them used. So actually being able to play them again is pretty nice outside of emulation, obviously. To make sure that every player that bought Nintendo Online on console release stay at least an extra year. Yeah, they could. I mean, obviously they're going to hold off a lot of big releases, probably like some of the Mario Party games, some like Mario Kart Double Dash. They're going to hold off on those like fun online multiplayer games for the next wave, obviously. Melee might show up there, but I am under the opinion that they're never re-releasing Melee. It is pure copium.
Nintendo Classics,
because Nintendo doesn't want to have a fight with the fucking Melee community because they will release... This is what will happen. If they release Melee on Switch 2, what will happen is Melee community will play the game on Switch 2. They will notice an extra frame or two of input delay and say, fuck you, Nintendo, we're not playing this shit, we're going back to the GameCube. And Nintendo will be like, no, you have to play on Switch 2. And they just don't want the smoke. Nintendo is tired of dealing with Melee community's antics. They're tired of it. They would rather not deal with it because it's a PR nightmare every time they step on Melee's toes.
A dedicated controller designed after the original GameCube controller will also be released. It can connect wirelessly.
These controllers are going to go for like $300 in like 2 years, by the way. Just letting you know, these controllers, they're only available for Nintendo Switch Online members. These are not available to the public to just buy. You have to be a Nintendo Switch Online member to have the privilege of purchasing this controller. It's the same with like the Super Nintendo ones and the N64 ones. These are going to go for a lot of money, like aftermarket, once they are no longer being produced.
To quickly access Game Chat. the Nintendo GameCube controller, exclusively available for Nintendo Switch Online members, will also be available the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Whether you're familiar with the games or have Nintendo from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
system
yeah.
shown here.
Yeah. This, as of right now, how many fucking Deltarune chapters are publicly available? It's just 1 and 2, right? Yeah. So this is the announcement that Deltarune's done? It's finished? And we're actually going to get to play it after 12 years? Nintendo owns Toby Fox's soul? Is that true? I don't think that's true. Because I played Chapter 1, never played Chapter 2, because I was like, okay, Chapter 1 was fun, but it didn't feel very fulfilling to play through. I'm going to wait for the full game. That was like 5 years ago. So we finally get to play fucking Deltarune. And I personally am kind of excited, I'm not going to lie. If anything, we're getting new Toby Fox music, which is just a W for humankind. It's just a W for humanity. I don't care what you think about Toby Fox's video games. Dude has a unreal ability to make video game music that fills you with emotion. You have to have no pulse, no heart, no soul to not tear up listening to fucking Hopes and Dreams, okay?
I'm Randy from Gearbox. Borderlands 4, our upcoming flagship Borderlands game.
I'm gonna hot take Borderlands. I never liked the series, not even 1 and 2. Even though people are like, dude, you have to play Borderlands 2. They have a robot that says the fuck word. It's insane. I don't care.
Still in development, and it's already the most...
It's just, it was obvious to me back then that this is just a way to waste your time to grind for epic loot or whatever and like do slightly more damage when like the shooting mechanics just felt kind of like ass.
Vicious Borderlands game we've ever made. Borderlands 4 will launch in 2025.
So I personally am not that excited.
Dennis Shirk from Firaxis Games.
Firaxis? Oh, Civ. Civ is cool. Having mouse controls for Civ on Switch 2 is cool.
Players can enjoy a more intuitive gameplay experience.
Yeah, I'm not much into the mindless fun of video games anymore. Even back then, I really wasn't, funny enough. I feel like if I'm playing a video game, I want to be accomplishing a goal of some kind. And I feel like Borderlands is tricking you into thinking you're accomplishing goals, but you're actually not doing shit.
Hi, WE2. We can't.
I don't care.
4 kids find this old tattoo.
This, by the way, this particular announcement, this particular game is just, I'm not going to say anything. Listen to the sound balancing here. I almost threw up. The sound balancing for this particular game's announcement is gross.
4 kids find this old tattoo man. Off they went armed with nothing but youthful enthusiasm and a profound lack of preparation. Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees. Awesome! You nailed it!
I can't hear shit over the sound effects, my guy! It's a Konami game anyway, by the way, yeah. It's literally like, whoosh, whoosh. Are you making a fucking YouTube video essay and your editor is like, well, I get paid per every whoosh I add into the video, so might as well whoosh, whoosh, crackle, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Tastes amazing, doesn't it?
I can't hear shit, dog.
That's every.
Anyways, this game, you're saying this is a Konami game? It is Konami. It's at the very bottom. Konami! The tiniest fucking tech. Whatever, I don't care.
Hi, I'm Dave Crooks from...
My hype meter at this point, by the way, just jumped up to a 5 out of 10. As soon as I saw this, because I'm like, oh shit. Enter the Gungeon?
Dodge roll.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
Enter the Gungeon 2? Oh my god, is this like a CGI cutscene before you start the game?
For the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel.
What is this? He sounds also so tired. The guy announcing it.
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2. Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel. Now reloaded in a new 3D art style.
And then my hype went down to a 1. Why does every indie title make a fantastic pixel art, beautiful indie game and say, sequel, we're moving to 3D graphics because it's cheaper to make? It looks bad! Stop it! We loved the original because of the way it looked and the way that it felt and the heart surrounding it.
We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
It looks like ass, my god. I love Enter the Gungeon. It's one of my favorite roguelikes of all time. Why? Why? Pixel art is hard? I don't care, god damn it. I'll pay $50 for a new Gungeon. I'll do it. I'll pay $60. I don't give a shit. Make the game look good. Trails, thank you for the raid. Oh yeah, this is like what? No Man's Sky meets Minecraft, I guess, meets like this is like a kid's version of No Man's Sky, which is fine. If I literally thought to myself, if I was a child and I saw this, I would actually be very hyped for this game. Genuinely. If I was like 12 or like 10 years old, I'd be like, yo, that looks fucking sick. I get to go to space and hang out with my friends and explore alien planet and fucking climb on stuff. This is going to be so epic. You thought the direct was underwhelming? We're getting to it.
My name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red.
Again, this is a game that already has been out. It's going to be on Switch 2. It looks worse, but it's fine. I don't really care. And then I'm like, Square Enix, okay. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Intergrade, Retrograde, Moon Waxing, Eclipse version 5.9. Yep, we got it. Thank you, WGB. The way Sephiroth looks at me, man. This is how they keep selling these fucking games. Why has he got a smolder like that? Why they put so much detail into his beautiful green eyes? So again, my hype meter is at back to a 1 out of 10. In fact, it's probably closer to 0.5. Oh, it's the Mako. That's why. Yeah, you're right. And then they were showing this shit off, and they're like, okay, so this is the part of the direct where they just quickly showcase games that are like not that important throughout the, like, you know, it's like, hey, these are coming. You might be excited for these, but we're just going to run through them real quick. I don't know what this is, but it's a Capcom, like, action RPG or something, like action co-op beat 'em up type thing. And then I saw this, and I saw 2025, and I said, Cap, nope, nuh-uh, nope. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 7 times, motherfucker, Team Cherry. 2025, it's totally happening, guys. Bullshit. Yeah, no month, no date, nothing. This is the same exact shit that happened during the Microsoft announcement. When Microsoft is like, don't worry, guys, Silksong coming soon, exclusive on Game Pass in 2024. Yep. Or was it 2023? They announced it. They're like, all of these games showcased today are going to be available in 2024. I think is exactly what they said. And everyone was like, Cap. Not even. No, I remember reacting to that announcement and saying, I don't think Silksong is coming out. And everybody in the comments is like, no, they said it. They said it's coming out. It's coming out in 2024. They said it. They wouldn't lie. They're not allowed to go on the internet and just lie. All I'm saying is, Silksong, the reason why I don't believe Silksong is actually coming out, by the way, is because it's being showcased here. This is literally, I'm going to be, tinfoil hat, hold on. Tinfoil hat is coming on. Team Cherry did not give Nintendo the explicit, like they didn't want to sit down with Nintendo and showcase the game or talk about the game being released this year for their big upcoming console because they have nothing to show. And Nintendo is like, we need to show Hollow Knight in this trailer right now, or else everyone is going to fill the comments with no Silksong, no Silksong, no Silksong, no Silksong. Right? So they're like, fuck it, throw Silksong in there somewhere, even if it's a lie. So they shut the fuck up. And you want to know what happened? It didn't work. This shit is still full of dislikes. Because
I genuinely think this only is in here not to actually announce that Silksong has a release date of 2025. It is so people shut the fuck up in the comments about where's Silksong. Good direct, except no Silksong, therefore dislike, therefore rant about it on the internet, right? The fact that it's being thrown in like very quickly into this, like not showcasing any new gameplay footage. This is from the original like announcement / reveal from like 2 years ago, right? This is not new footage at all. Actually, I think that's new footage. That might be new footage. That's not. So they show 3 clips of the game, one of which might be new footage, but I don't remember. This is definitely not new. This might be new, I don't remember. And this is definitely not new. Makes me feel like if they had anything else to show, Nintendo would be like, we will pay you $10 gajillion to show up in front of a green screen and say, hey guys, it's blah, blah, blah at Team Cherry. And we're here to announce we finally have a release date for Silksong. And it's going to be revealed right here, right now. Because they didn't do that shit, it makes me feel like they're not ready yet. But Nintendo was like, motherfuckers, give us something. Give us something, or else you're not being able to, we're not letting you release it on Switch 2. I think Nintendo strong-armed them into showing literally something. So they sent one new gameplay clip, and that's it. And said, fuck it, 2025. We can lie and say, I'm sorry, we're delaying the game again. Because that is exactly what is going to happen. Mark my words, it is not releasing 2025. They are delaying that shit again. And if I'm wrong, I'll buy 5 copies of the game and give them away or something. I don't care. Clip it, ship it, I don't care. I'm calling it now. And if I'm right, then I get to feel smug about it. Also, I don't know what any of these games are. I didn't they just announce this game recently too or something? Like, they've showed Silksong along the lines of like this, just like if they had anything substantial to show, it would have shown up here, is all I'm saying. They have a release date for fucking Pac-Man Vania. I'm not gonna lie, this game actually. I'm not gonna lie. Should we play Pac-Man Vania on stream? Also, how is this not just how is that not just Shin Megami Tensei or whatever? How is this not Shin Megami Tensei? How is this not Little Nightmares? How is this not Fortnite? Oh wait, it's Fortnite. How funny is it that you have to announce Fortnite? Yo, they got Fortnite? Yeah. What is with the bean 'em up series of games? There's like these little bean guys that are just getting knocked around as like a genre of games. Because there's like 4 different companies I feel like that make this genre of game of little bean guy who just gets knocked around. Do they sell that well that they have to keep making more of them? How does this work? What up, Pache God? I heard Silksong. Don't get your hopes up. This is the one that's famous and all the other ones are just knockoffs. Is that what it is?
We've shown a lot of games so far.
So I saw Silksong and I saw that they only showed 3 clips, one of which might be new, I think. The other ones are not. And it was part of the slop wheel of like, new game, showcasing new game. So again, at this point, my hype meter is at a 1.1 out of 10.
The next game will be the last from our publishing and development partners.
So I'm like, okay.
Let's take a look.
Last game, what could it possibly be to like make me actually give a shit about this fucking direct? There's not much. And then I see this shot and I'm like, is this Resident Evil? And then I listen to the music. Listen to the fucking music. Those 2 notes alone, I'm like, holy fuck, this is FromSoft. That is the most FromSoft string hit of all time. I'm like, that sounds like Elden Ring. Hold on. Oh shit, this is definitely their game engine. This is the whatever fucking game engine that FromSoft uses. I'm like, wait, whoa. Whoa, no. You can't do this to me, FromSoft. You can't do this to me. I'm not buying this fucking Switch 2. You can't make me.
I give you my blood.
And as soon as I heard that shit, I'm like, no. Stop it. Fuck. Damn it, I'm buying a Switch 2. Yeah, those are FromSoft. Those are FromSoft hands for sure. Miyazaki handcrafted that woman's hands for sure. Perfect manicure, smooth ass skin. That is a Miyazaki hand if I've ever seen one.
My life. Turn a wheel. And transport him.
They're way too shiny, by the way. Yes, because Miyazaki has these idealized... It's fine. I won't get into psychoanalyzing Miyazaki's fucking, like, appendage fetishes, but understand it's on purpose.
To a night.
You thought it was just the foot fetish. No. Always pay attention to how Miyazaki renders hands. And exactly what they're doing.
Moonlight.
I saw that shit and I'm like, that's not Bloodborne. But... this shit is Bloodborne. That's the most Bloodborne looking fucking thing. They already talked about blood. This is Bloodborne. What? I'm like, this can't be Bloodborne because this is not a PlayStation Direct. But this is Bloodborne. This is obviously FromSoft, and this is obviously Bloodborne.
To humanity's very dusk.
They're saying cryptic lines like humanity's very dusk. Like, this is obviously FromSoft. Like, my hype meter is maxed out. It is 10 out of 10 at this point. My heart rate when I saw this went from like maybe 40 BPM. I'm basically comatose dying. I'm at 160 right now. My heart is fucking racing. I'm at the edge. I'm literally on the edge of my seat. I see From Software. I'm like, I know this is From Software, but what the fuck is this FromSoft? I see this shit and I'm like, dog. No, you can't just make Bloodborne. You can't do it. Steampunk Bloodborne. Oh. It doesn't look amazing. I'm going to be honest. The textures look a little rough. However, FromSoft has always been they have been at the peak of utilizing quote unquote like worse graphics, but having such a strong art direction that I don't give a shit that there's like anti-aliasing going on this fucking like pillar or whatever. Look at this shit, man. It's fucking beautiful. Oh, he's so cool. Fuck. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. I had to buy it. Fuck you, FromSoft. Fuck. Oh, you're gonna make me buy a Switch 2 in a fucking $80 game. And then I saw this shit and I'm like, bro, everyone's fucking... It's the new Onion Knight suit. It's fucking... They are so good at making armor designs. It's insane. Their character... They're too good. They need to be nerfed. Why are they so good at making armor and making characters and making art that just speaks? It speaks to your soul. Your dark soul. And he has a fucking jetpack, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I laughed a little bit when I saw this because it looks a little silly. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is actually really silly. But that's the thing about FromSoft, man. They hook you in with this idealized version of like fucking grime and dirt and evil and difficulty. And then they throw this shit in to make you laugh. To make you laugh at how absurd it all is. You're dying over and over again to a fucking like frog that spits out poison that instantly kills you. Meanwhile, in the distance you see this guy with a fucking jetpack who looks like he came out of Fallout New Vegas. It's peak. I'm sorry, it's peak. I'm sorry. This shit is so funny. And then they hit you with this shit. They hit you with this shit. And then they hit you with this shit, bro. Oh. And then they remind you, yeah, it's a silly game, but also there's fucking eldritch nightmares that are gonna haunt you in your fucking sleep, bro. Oh, it's so fucking... And then they hit you with the fucking Assassin's Creed jump off from a high place and say, fuck you. And then I saw this shit and I'm like, first of all, guns. Gun on his back. Second of all, are we playing as a fucking vampire? You can't do this to me, FromSoft. You can't make a Vampire Souls game. You can't do it and not expect me to buy it. I love him. This is the most demonic, evil, disgusting looking creature they've made yet, and I fucking love him. Why does he have titties? Who knows? Dude. Oh. Oh.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray.
My man just fucking double jumped.
As befits the soon.
Oh, he's coming. And pulled out the fucking fucking rat-a-tat. It's just Vampire Survivor DLC. Oh, Busty Frog Demon, I'm sold. Same Virgil, thank you very much. He's fucking, I've now, Berserk? Did you know that Miyazaki is a big fan of the anime series Berserk? Or sorry, the manga series, my bad. I fucking flubbed it, but Berserk?
You are able, carrier of blood.
Is that an NPC or is that us? That's an NPC. Is that us? That's us. We get to turn into a fucking T-Rex, bro. I don't know how else to describe. My hype meter has broken. The entirety of this direct thus far has been me saying, yeah, I'm glad Nintendo is moving closer to the right direction, but nothing about this gets me actually excited for playing anything on the Switch 2. There's nothing on the Switch 2 that makes me want to play it. That's fine. And then I see this shit. My heart is being torn out of my chest by Miyazaki himself. And I'm just being forced to look at it. And all of the things that I love. And all the things I desire in this world. And they're all being shown to me. But the only way to achieve it is to sell my soul and buy a Switch 2!
And one alone.
Dude, how the fuck do they make a guy with a stupid ass thing on his head wearing fucking pajamas into the coolest guy to ever exist? By all metrics of what is cool, this guy should be lame as fuck. But look at his aura, dude. It's a guy, he's wearing a fucking condom on his head and he's wearing pajamas. And he's fucking epic as shit. He's lame as fuck. Look at the aura, bro. Nah. Because that's the thing. FromSoft is able to give you this. The stupidest looking man of all time. You know his boss fight. He is going to fuck you up for hours and hours and hours. And you're going to understand and glean a certain respect and like weight and importance onto this character because of it. And on top of that, the additional lore that they build up behind it. And meanwhile, he's a guy in his fucking pajamas. Not even T-posing, loser next. All right, bro. Fair enough. That is Melania. This is Melania. I'm telling you, this is Melania 3. This is going to be the guy that everybody complains about on forums that is like, FromSoft did it again, the game's too hard. Oh, we need an easy difficulty. Have you played Pajama Sam keeps killing me? Do we have any strats against Pajama Sam's unblockable overhead 360 dunk grab attack? Bro, I need 10 ways to beat Pajama Sam's unblockable grab attack. I'm telling you, I've already seen the future. What's up, boys? It's your boy here, telling you to watch out for Pajama Sam's grab attack. 10 ways to watch out for Pajama Sam's grab attack. And then they showed this guy. He's a fucking rat with wings, and he's cute. Thankfully, this says 2026, which means I don't need to buy a Switch 2 on launch, which is nice for me because if you guys remember the Switch 1's launch, the launch Switches were full of manufacturing errors. They would brick, they would crash, they would break. The screens would break just by sliding them in and out of the dock. So I'm gonna wait a year before buying one of these to make sure they iron out all the kinks. And then they said this shit. FromSoft, what the fuck, man? Only available on Switch 2? Why do you keep making console exclusives with all of your coolest shit on it? Fuck. They said, hey, we don't have the rights to Bloodborne anymore, so we're gonna make, what the fuck did they call this shit? The Dusk Bloods. Basically saying, hey, it's not Bloodborne. Sony, you can't sue us. This isn't Bloodborne. But also, it's going to be another console exclusive. Fuck you, PC users. Ah! I hate it. I fucking hate it, and I'm going to buy it.
Where, for it is PvP, not PvP, not PvP.
It's PvP VE? Wait, what? This shit is forced co-op? Is what you're telling me? You're telling me this shit is fucking
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software.
player versus environment. Huh? I'm gonna let him cook. Miyazaki made this shit. I'm gonna let him cook.
Be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game.
We'll wait and see. I'm gonna let Miyazaki cook on this one.
Please check it out when it's available. That's all from our publishing and development partners.
I mean, I'm very excited for Night Rain, which is why I'm saying I'm gonna let him cook on this one.
Developers who appeared today, as well as our publishing and development partners who prepared footage for this presentation. In addition,
voice chat is only in Switch 2 because it's built into the microphone that is built into the console.
We'll showcase more games in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
And then this happened.
Please take a look at this.
And I'm going to be 100%, 1,000%, million% honest with you guys. I saw this shit, and immediately, my hype is at like a mixed out of 10 because I'm very excited to play a new FromSoft game, but also it's only on Switch 2, which makes me a little bit sad, but I knew that going into it because it's a Switch announcement. And then I see this shit. Because my heart is already breaking, thinking like, fuck, I have to buy a Switch 2. Oh, God, I have to buy a Switch 2. And then I see this shit, and I'm like, that's the Warp Star, that's Kirby. The way he's riding it, is this Kirby Air Ride? Or is this just a new Kirby game? Because my brain, every time I think of Kirby riding this fucking thing, I think of Kirby Air Ride. But Kirby is on the Warp Star all the time, just normally, right? And I'm like, okay, cute Kirby thing. Nothing to really see going on here. And I'm like, okay, it's fucking Kirby Air Ride. You got me. I'm back in. I'm back on the fucking hype train. God damn it. I didn't want to like the Switch 2. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I am a Switch fucking hater. And they hit me with this shit. And I'm like, okay, is this a remaster or is it a new game? If it's a remaster, I'm out. If it's a new game, I'm in. It better not be a remaster. And I'm like, okay, if it says remaster after this, I'm over. And then I saw that and I'm like, okay, there we go. New game. I'm in. Fuck it, you got me. And then they dropped this shit. And I'm like, his ass quit making Smash Bros. Games and said, y'all been fucking around with my character, my OC, my OG, Kirby? I'll show you how to make a fucking Kirby game. It's gonna be good, unfortunately. I don't want to give it to Sakurai, but unfortunately he makes good games.
Kirby.
He is like the peak tier list when it comes to racist grandma who bakes really good cookies, where He's not the most racist, but he definitely has some very controversial and not chill opinions about stuff. But the cookies are so, oh, bro, he knows exactly how to make them, man.
Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago,
20
is
years.
getting a brand new
I'm so
game.
old.
We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders.
I am.
Directed by Masahiro Sakurai.
I hate fuck you, Nintendo. I'm very excited to look forward to this, yes.
Next is our last trailer for today. Please take a look.
And then I saw this shit, and I'm like, Banjo-Kazooie? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I know Microsoft is trying to work with Switch. I'm like, no, this looks a lot more like Mario Odyssey. This looks a lot like Mario Odyssey. And then I remembered there was the rumors of the Mario Odyssey devs working on a Donkey Kong game. And then as soon as I think it switches here, I'm like, oh, it's Donkey Kong. So that game never got canceled. Spoilers, it's Donkey Kong. Meh, that's kind of how I felt as well. They're also doing this thing, which is, wait for it, they're going all in on this design of Donkey Kong, which is like, not my favorite. This is like his design from the movie, right? Yeah. And I'm like, this is Mario Odyssey. This is Mario Odyssey with Donkey Kong. Okay. With like destructible terrain. Okay. That's fine. Like, Mario Odyssey is a good game. Whatever. I'm going to be honest. My hype meter at this point is, like, back down to, like, a 2. I just don't like what they did with his character, man. I don't know. He's just, they're trying to appeal to the kids. That's fine. They're trying to appeal to the kids. Like, will this be the best 3D Donkey Kong game to exist? Yes, but that's because the only competition was Donkey Kong 64. Unfortunately. Am I personally like, oh boy, I need to buy this day one? No. Yeah, I'm good. Happy for the fans that wanted this, but I personally don't care.
A brand new 3D platforming action game starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey Kong Bonanza. With incredible strength, smash through enemies, walls, the ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future. We hope you're looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's just, it's hard for me to feel anything about that. I think that's
Nintendo
it, right?
Switch 2 launches on June 5th.
That's the end.
Digital version of Mario Kart World.
So this is something that I was confused about.
Available at launch.
The wording here.
Finally, here are the hardware options that will be available at launch.
It's the wording here is, here are the hardware options, plural, that will be available on launch.
We'll release Nintendo Switch 2, as well as a bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World.
And that's it. That's it. There's only one option for you can buy the system. There is no upgraded system with more storage. There is no, it's just buy the game or buy the game with the digital bundle.
Includes a digital version of Mario Kart World. For more details, please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website, which goes live later today.
We've covered a lot of information, but that's all we have to share for today.
Okay.
You'll have to wait.
Yeah, no different colors. No, it's just
bit longer for launch. We are very much looking forward to everyone being able to experience Nintendo Switch 2.
wait 6 months for the upgraded console. I think the upgraded console will come out probably 2 years into the lifespan. They're not going to launch it 6 months. They'll upgrade it without saying they're upgrading it when they work out all of the manufacturing kinks. That's my prediction, right? The same thing happened with the Switch 1, where if you bought a day one Switch 1, it was not a very sturdy system and it had a lot of problems. Or you were more likely to experience a lot of those problems on earlier hardware. And then they revised the like battery and a couple of other things about the console before making the OLED. So there's like an in-between version that's just like a different SKU that they didn't really advertise as being better that much. But yeah.
Appreciate you joining us today.
No, there's a different one from LCD to OLED. There was the launch switches, and then there is a different SKU that has like 1.5x battery life or something like that, and it was less prone to certain hardware issues that they kind of stealth added to the launch lineup. Yeah, it was released in 2019. The second SKU was released in 2019. That might be correct. It was like a year or two after the original, which was 2017. So yeah, that makes about sense. Yeah. But that's it. That's okay. Overview about the Discord chat is very funny. The camera is very the beginning of this entire demonstration was like, okay, this is very funny and it's definitely a Switch 2. Questionable stuff is going on here. The upgraded versions of Zelda games is fine. I will unfortunately probably be interested in purchasing that. I'm still curious about Prime 4 and if it's going to be available on Switch 1 and Switch 2 same day or not. They didn't really clarify, but whatever. Pokemon, yeah, sure. It's a Pokemon game. Elden Ring, who cares? Honestly, blah, 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 blah. I'm honestly just like waiting for something cool to happen, The GameCube games, that's fine. Like, it makes sense. Waiting for something cool to happen. Oh, wow, Deltarune's happening. Okay, cool. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Fucking Gungeon 2, man. Why can't it be pixel art? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. Oh, wow. Silksong, that's definitely not happening. Anyways, moving on. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 10,000 times, shame on me, etc., etc. And then FromSoft hit me with a fucking nuclear blast that completely destroyed me. I'm watching this shit again. I don't care.
I give you my blood.
You can't keep getting away with this, man.
My life. Turn a wheel.
I'll turn any wheel.
Transport him.
Yep, I'll do it.
To a night of moonlight.
Sure, I'll do it. Yes, please.
To humanity's very dusk.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'm gonna fucking... We'll figure it out together. We get Bloodborne 2, and it's a Switch 2 exclusive, and it's from the Duskborners. What is it called? I cannot tell you what this game is called. It's impossible to remember. It's the stupidest name. Fuck, it looks so good. Look at him, man. What the fuck does PvPvE mean? Is it like you have to be online and you have to do invasions? What does it mean, Miyazaki? What does it mean? Tarkov? Like an extraction game? No. That can't be right. And if they had that, wouldn't they just have NPCs in the game that, if you're not online, would take the place of invaders the same way they've done for like since Dark Souls 1? Like, if the whole point of the game is that you have people that are out to kill you in your world, while you go through the world. Just have invasions, no? It's peak. Nobody knows what PvPvE means in this case. We have to wait for Miyazaki himself to come down from heaven to bless us with the information, all right? And honestly, depending on how Night Rain performs will determine how I feel about the online, if there's any forced online or just general online connections or features in this game, because FromSoft likes having weird, quirky little online stuff in their game. They have messages since fucking Demon Souls. They've had invasions since Dark Souls. Like, they want players to interact with each other online in very unique ways that like flows into the game design of their games in a specific way. So I'm going to try and give him the benefit of the doubt. If they are designing it this way, there is a purpose behind it, and it will still be a good experience. However, I'm not going to lie, it sounds weird. Sounds weird. But we're a vampire with a fucking gun! Rolling around in places that look like this, man! It has to be good. They got big titty fucking frog guy. Like, what is this supposed to mean? This looks like you're summoning somebody to go fight a boss. This looks exactly like you're summoning somebody before fighting a boss.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits.
You get the double jump, and then you start, and then I started blasting.
That you are able, carrier of blood.
Oh, shit! Wait a second. That axe. Hold on, let me do a little bit of this axe sword. Looks familiar. We get to transform into a fucking T-Rex, bro. Or somebody else transforms into a T-Rex and fucking kills us. I'm not sure which. Either way. They got fucking gravity magic.
The moon tears will flow for one.
Oh, I thought it was this guy's axe for a second. So is this guy a werewolf, maybe?
Alone.
I think Pajama Sam might be a werewolf. It's fucking vampires versus werewolves or some shit. Minecraft? Yeah, I'm just confused by the structure, but because Minecraft you can play solo and it's just fine. So I don't know.
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software.
Available only on the Nintendo Switch 2. Unfortunately, I am buying a Switch 2. And it is because of Miyazaki. But at least I get to wait a year to figure out if it's worth it or not. Alrighty, that's the 2-hour discussion that I wanted to have with you guys about the fucking Switch 2. There's a lot of cool stuff. I hate to hand it to Nintendo. They unfortunately kind of cooked. They didn't cook. The meal isn't exactly what I wanted, but it is cooked pretty well. I'm not going to complain. I'm not sending it back to the chef. But they do have a dessert that I'm going to be waiting for in 2026, created by the greatest chef of all time, Miyazaki. And we'll see if it's good or not. I don't even know if it's good. I just know he's the one making it, and I said, yes, please. I will wait a year for that dessert. Yes, I will wait. Anyways, that's all I got. Let's go play SotN. I do need to use the bathroom real quick, so we're going to go boot that up. There is the SotN randomizers that were released for April Fools, or Randomizer. So, did I see that Mario Kart World will be $80? The pricing of things is something that I think is separate. It's like a separate discussion. I think $80 video games in general is kind of absurd. But like, I don't know, man. That requires like a deeper understanding of like the economic situation of the world, right? And like understanding that because of capitalism, unfortunately, things are going to continue to get expensive and more expensive, especially as we, like, if you look at the geopolitical situation of the world, like, more and more countries are deciding to become more isolationist because of a lot of the economic plan of the United States in particular, enforcing tariffs, which is going to make profit seeking a lot harder for other nations. It's a fucking problem. It's a fucking problem, and things are going to be more expensive because of it. I'm not saying that the US is to blame for this, but I'm saying we are entering a world in which goods and services are only going to get more expensive because we are not taking the proper path towards lowering inflation and, like, getting money into the hands of consumers in a way that, like, makes sense, such that consumer goods can be, like, affordable on average, right? The only reason $80 is bad is because $80 is inflationary compared to, like, your standard of living, but a lot of other people who are rich as fuck don't have to give a shit about that at all. Yeah, the upward money funnel, et cetera, et cetera. So, like, I don't like it. It sucks, but I understand why it's happening, and it's like I can't necessarily say it's Nintendo's fault, because I imagine they have already seen the future that every other developer and, like, game company is going to try and charge $80 as well. They're just getting ahead of the curve. They also have a fan base of people who are willing to pay more for less because Nintendo is, like, a quality product in their eyes that they are willing to pay more for. So there's a lot of reasons behind it. It sucks. I don't agree with it, but I get it. So yeah, again, it's a wait and see moment, and we live in the worst possible timeline geopolitically, so I'm not surprised. Let me run to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll start playing SotN Randomizer. BRB. Alrighty. We're back. Now that I'm in a little bit of a post-nut clarity state of mind, I think in my mind, that direct, unfortunately, because of Miyazaki, very much got me excited to play a new FromSoft game. Therefore, I'm thinking I need to buy a Switch 2. I need to buy a Switch 2. I need to buy a Switch 2. But now that I'm a little post-nut clarity here, deep breath, I can wait. Because there is nothing in the current lineup of like launch stuff that makes me genuinely excited. So, Prime 4 actually, I'm not going to lie, Prime 4 looks good. But that's another, I can buy it on my Switch 1 if I really want to play it. Like if I'm like, oh my god, I need to play Prime 4. I can buy it on my Switch. It's okay. And then I can wait to buy it or upgrade it for Switch 2 eventually. So consumption is good for your dopamine receptors. So true, bestie. So true. All right, now that we've done no video gaming for the first 2 hours of the stream, Mercuria Air Riders. Yeah. Those are the only 2 games that I actually saw in the direct that made me actually get out of my seat a little bit. Is whatever the fuck Miyazaki is cooking and Kirby Air Riders. Wait for 3 years. GameCube NSO, it's like
to 8 players PvP each other and the environment in multiplayer. That shit's a battle royale, son.
I'm gonna I wanna la 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 la, I'm not listening. La 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 la. I will hear it from Miyazaki's mouth himself. You're trying to tempt me. I am a devout follower of the religion of Miyazaki, and you are Satan whispering into my ear. You're trying to tempt me. You're trying to pull me off the golden path. La 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 la. I'm not listening. We already knew I was Satan. Yeah. Look. Because that's the thing. Even if it is a battle royale, what if it's really good? Oh, what if it's good? They said Fortnite. All right, so Ren told me I need to play this seed. The seed name is called Ren is a Lucky Bastard 420. Is this, can anybody confirm? Is this a April Fool's seed? Is this from the April Fool's preset? Or should I play a different April Fool's seed? It's just Spellbound? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll maybe save that for another day. You think I give a shit about a SotN port? Listen, emulation exists, which is why I was going to say that the GameCube NSO stuff is not that exciting to me. Dolphin emulator still exists, so. So, yeah. So when it comes to the April Fool's thing, if I wanted to play the April Fool's seed, should I play Eggplant? Or should I play the one that everybody raced yesterday? Does the Eggplanet. Sorry, Eggplanet. Does April Fool's Eggplanet work? Does anyone know? It won't make much of a difference. Well, I'm just saying because I already know the end time of the other one. So I'll play the first one since I don't know what the end time is for that one. Okay. Either way, I don't want to be spoiled, so I just wanted to make sure that it'll work. I wasn't sure that like you guys booted it up and then realized it didn't work or something.
If you decide to play the April Fool's preset, you need this hint. DR4 Gone Blitz completed the WR in 38 minutes 50.317 seconds.
I mean, you're just spoiling it. You're just spoiling it. So this is what? No major glitches? That was the hint, and it makes no sense without the hint. Okay. Because the only thing that's around that time frame that I have a world record in is no major glitches, I think. No, my no major glitches run is definitely faster than that. Right? Is my no major glitches? I'm not going to look it up. Is it 38 minutes? Really? I'm ass. That can't be right. Is that Maria all bosses? Hold on. That might be my Maria all bosses runtime. Back when I had the record in that shit. There's a hint in here somewhere. You're saying I get the hint, but I actually don't. Look, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together as a family. Okay. We've been streaming so long. We might not get to all the stuff I wanted to get to today. I didn't mean to rant for as long as I did, but so I think our plan is I'm going to do this April Fool's seed. I'm going to do the seed that Eldritch sent me. And then maybe if we have enough time afterwards, we'll do Ren seed. And then maybe if we have more time after that, we can do Metroid Prime. That's the plan. I didn't mean to rant for 2 hours about the fucking Switch 2. But all I can say is FromSoft, you devilish, evil bastards, and your ability to make shit that is so fucking cool I can't ignore it. Are they just bored, maybe? Is FromSoft bored of making Dark Souls? Because they made Demon Souls, which is just Dark Souls. They made Dark Souls 2, which is just Dark Souls. And that was also a different team. And then they made Dark Souls 3, which is like, damn, this shit is Dark Souls. And then they made Bloodborne as well, which is also Dark Souls. And then they made Elden Ring because they're like, we're tired of Dark Souls, we're going to make open world Dark Souls? And then they're like, okay, but what if we made Dark Souls, what is it, Risk of Rain, which is what Night Rain is going to be? And then they said, fuck it, we're making Dark Souls Fortnite because everyone said that Risk of Rain, Dark Souls looked like Dark Souls Fortnite, so we're actually making Dark Souls Fortnite? Oh, them fuckers also made Sekiro. True, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about Ninja Dark Souls. Yeah, they might just be burnt out on making Dark Souls. Which sucks, because I kind of just want them to make another Dark Souls. They did make Robot Dark Souls as well, yeah. Damn. Is this how you guys feel when I don't just boot up the Impossible Challenge again? You're like, just make another Impossible Challenge, please? Stop trying to do other stuff? Yeah, I'm fixing the screen right now, sorry. Damn, is this what it's like? Oh. The emulator crashed? It's weird. If I switch... Wait, is that because OBS is trying to capture it via game capture? And that caused it to... Hold on. Let's test something here. If I move off of the scene and then move back... Oh, it's already loaded, maybe? I don't know. There's definitely something weird going on with OBS that caused that to crash. But as soon as it's already loaded, I think it's fine. Anyways, we're not playing Nimble Light. April Fool. There we go. Dude, Dark Souls Air Ride? Fuck, that's even better than Bloodborne Kart. Oh. I'm gonna cut. I'm coming. Every time I try capture BitHawk via game capture on OBS, it never works except for window for some reason. I'm playing on BizHawk 2.10, and BizHawk 2.10 didn't work when I tried to window capture it, but that might just be because I haven't updated OBS yet or something. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell what's going on. Dude, the empty hands race. Oh my fucking god, dude. I think that was like the first. Was that the first April Fool's preset? Rat Race was different. Rat Race was when we found you needed Zircon to finish the game. Empty Hand is, I think it was the first one. I fucking died so many times. I was pissed. Alrighty. We missed it, but it is time to experience the April Fool's Randomizer preset cooked up by the geniuses over in the Long Library Discord. I'm not sure who exactly ended up working on this, but this is a tradition for the Symphony of the Night Randomizer to have a joke preset that exists, and we're supposed to go into with no like real hints or anything like that. I was given a hint, and I believe everybody was given this one hint, that the world record was completed by me in like 38 minutes and 50 seconds. That's supposed to be the hint. So who knows? This was Eldritch and Mott, but mostly Eldritch. Got it. Got it. Nice prologue. Would have been nice if we had damage stacks, but it's fine. So, I don't...
I'll suck you dry.
I'm coming! Thank you for the 37 months, Chino. Thank you. Thank you. I have no clue what this is. So we'll see what it is. I have Twilight Cloak. You fucking assholes. Is this shit not randomized? This shit... Am I just playing SotN? Well, time to speedrun SotN, I guess. Oh my god. Yup. 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 Damn, this is hype. Hold on. Yo, they got SotN in this shit?
I'm coming.
Anyways. Oh. Whoa, what was that? Hold on. Wait, this randomizer is crazy, actually. Did you guys see that? Wait, so it is... So you guys did change the game? Because that's not what's supposed to happen normally. Whoa, that's crazy. Dude, hold on. Wait, is this the thing that I said? Is this the thing that I said the other day? Hold on. Hold on. Actually, I think there's more to this, guys. I genuinely think there's more to this. Because you said the world record was 38 minutes. I'm thinking there might be a fake out at the end. All bosses is like 32 minutes is the thing, which is why I'm confused. I want you to know I spent literally a literal day making this because the randomizer was broken? Wait, what? That's what I'm saying. Is this SotN, but after beating Shaft, you get warped back to the beginning?
Because I mentioned that as a possibility, which is why I'm confused. And you wouldn't do this to me, right? Don't tell me if you would. Hold on. We're gonna do an entire SotN speedrun just to find out that actually you did it wrong? Try again? You guys said that people died doing this? Wait, are you guys... First of all, there's no way that you guys are this bad at the game. That just playing the game normally causes you to die. There's no way. That's why I'm confused. You said that people died. You guys play this game every day. So playing it normally is enough to kill you? That's why I'm thinking there's something else to it. They didn't death skip, it's very possible. They've been playing Spellbound for like the last 12 months. Spellbound is 100% harder than just playing through the game glitchless, because at least you have spells. Spellbound takes away all of your gear as well. Oh yeah, I need that. No, there's something fishy going on. There's something fishy going on. You skip death? Wait, you mean that's not part of the randomizer? Because like I didn't do anything... Wait, hold on. No, that's not enough either, because I'm thinking, what if it's the any percent record times 2? But then I realized that would only be like 30 minutes. Because the any percent record's like 15 minutes. There's something else going on. I'm just saying, hold on, guys. Hold your horses. We have to get through a lot of the bullshit here, but we're gonna get to the bottom of this. The glitchless record is like 30 minutes. That's why I'm confused. We're gonna figure this out together. Maybe they died of cringe. So true, actually. Anyways, yeah, if you guys have never seen like an actual speedrun of SotN, this is it. Should I just do any percent? I'm gonna do any percent. Fuck it. I think I was supposed to kill those guys for experience, but I don't think it matters, actually. Yo, how's it going? Tiacha? Chacha? Cha-cha? Something like that. Glad you made it to the live stream. What up, what up? Welcome. No door clip reset? Oh, so true. I was gonna say, wait, we're gonna miss the clock rush here. Because we're not getting a sub 8, I don't think. But maybe we are? But also, I think the clock is just always open because I think this might be using tournament settings. Kerm. We're gonna figure it out together, though. Oh, I missed the big heart. I like that big heart. Oh, I'm bad at the game. I missed the wolf jump. I haven't had to practice that in forever. We did get a sub 8, though. Hold on. I'm goated with the sauce. Alrighty. I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of somebody who sits down to play this as a race the day of. Like, how quickly am I saying, fuck it, I'm doing any percent? Probably within, like, the first minute of seeing that nothing's been randomized. Am I going to be cautious about
Anything else that's been changed, maybe? Oh well. At the end of the day, it's been a while since we've just done an 90% run, so. Yo, Richard got that shit on. Here's a question. It's possible that the library might be messed up. So I'm actually going to do this as a failsafe here. I'm going to go grab the shield rod, just in case. This is like a 30-second detour or something like that. Because I don't know what the fuck y'all are smoking. I'll grab the extra money. It could come in handy. It's a small detour to maybe give ourselves the chance to go big time game mode. You know what I mean? Go straight epic style on it. I don't want to talk about it. Reset. This guy is washed. Dude, come on. No, don't say I'm washed. I haven't practiced. I didn't practice. My hands are cold. My arms are sweaty. I'm not... My controller is unplugged. Oh, man.
Thank you for giving...
I'm interested in this.
Hello?
I'm interested in this.
Well, this works. Yeah, my little brother took the controller. Everybody knows that.
I'm interested.
Sure. So that is free.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Okay. I'm still very sus of what's going on here. Incredibly sus. Come on. Dude, I'm so washed! No, don't look at me! Don't look at me! I've never been more washed, dude. Oh. You're waiting for the boss that one hit kills me? That's the thing, is I'm never gonna take any damage from bosses. Here's the problem. My controls are not set up normally, so I can't do the buffered floor clip. So I simply won't buffer it. Jumping too late or too early? Yeah, I'm jumping too early. Again, I haven't practiced this in a long time. Yeah, jumping too early. That was too late. Too early. I haven't practiced this shit in so long. Too early. Way too early. Too late. Too early. Dude, this sucks. Maybe they patched the stairs. Maybe they did. Early. God, this trick is so ass. Unbuffered. That wasn't gonna work. It was way too early. That was too late. It's worth it. I trust. Trust. Did they patch the stairs? I'm changing my controls. I'm fixing this shit. Hold on. Select and start need to be changed. This is this, and then start is this. There we go. We're not calling ROM Scout. We don't need to call ROM Scout. Yeah, see, we're fine. See, as soon as I changed my controls, I knew I could do it. Did it save us any amount of time? No, we actually wasted like 2 minutes here. So our world record is ruined. You were just rewatching the Speedrun Coliseum video? Dude, Speedrun Coliseum's so much fun. Another April Fool's idea, glitches kill you. The issue is that I don't think people would intentionally use any glitches on an April Fool's seed. I'm only doing it because who's gonna stop me? God? Jesus? Send your biblical flood my way. I'll simply outrun it with my epic speed. That was not what I wanted to do. Shit. Yeah, my movement's ass right now. Holy. So much cheating in our sacred rando today. It's April Fools. What am I supposed to do? You expect me not to cheat? That was so close. I'm doing it breakless. We're doing it live. Oh, that's close. There we go. Oh, did people soft lock there maybe? Hold on. That's not dying, but it's like dying internally. Maybe? I'm doing it old school. I'm playing it baby mode. I'm doing fucking 2015 strats. And you can't stop me! I don't have enough MP for this, do I? Yeah. Oh, my shield! Anyways, I don't care about the shield. I'm going back to the old faithful, Buffalo Stars. Actually, can we race this April Fool's preset more often? I'd probably join in on some of these races. Smiley face. Says the guy who doesn't even join the any percent races that when they actually fire up. Also, my MP didn't refill? Uh-oh. Should be fine to refill it here. Come on. Come on, gamer. It's been a while since I've had to do that shit. Oh, nice wing smash, nerd. Streamer didn't grab the heart of Vlad. Oh no, we have to go back for it. Oops. Here, we'll do a loop. We'll loop around. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm playing this like doo-doo. But also, whatever. I'm having fun. So here's where I think things are going to get a little bit weird. I imagine there's got to be something here. Because clearly, you wouldn't just let me in to the end of the game. I'm going to try this first. Okay, I wanted to make sure that this didn't just open up on its own without any relics, which is fair. That would have been an epic troll. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Easy peasy. I'm out of the game. There we go. I might notice. What was that? I knew it! I knew something was going on here. Where's the chain going? Oh, no. We never touched the save room, did we? And so it begins. Okay. We can soft reset. There was my death. SotN.exe. Okay. I think I know what's going on now. Oops, I did this wrong. Well, here's an idea. Let's try it again. I think I know what the seed wants from me. I didn't need to do that. Also, him spawning in the middle is actually a complete coincidence, by the way. I got lucky on the RNG here. So here's the plan. We're going to do the speedrun again. This time, I'm going to try and... 38 minutes. Is that my ABR SR time? It's all bosses, all relics, isn't it? Then I don't want to do luck mode. I changed my mind. That's ABR SR. Oh. God. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is my ABR SR time. I forgot that it's that low. Because back in the day, it was only 40 minutes. But I think it is down to a 38.50. And that runs ass, by the way. It can probably go down to a 37. Maybe. I have no clue where he's going to spawn, by the way. That's like the worst possible spot. I need damage stacks here. Thank you. I didn't reset the timer. I know I didn't. That is on purpose, unfortunately. Yeah, this is an ABR SR speedrun, which stands for all bosses, all relics, save Richter. So, you guys got to see the any percent speedrun. Now you get to see the next speedrun up on the list. This one's fun. I like this speedrun, actually. It's been a while since I've played it, though. It definitely could use a little bit of a polish, a little bit of shining up in the world record department. No, we're not going to skip Richter. That should work. I'm gonna choose not to skip Richter because 38 minutes, that has to be my ABR SR time. So in my mind, we have to save Richter. Maybe we don't have to, but again, I'm just gonna trust the hint that I was given. This is why Eldritch was having a hard time. The randomizer does not like not randomizing things. That's so funny. How much work did you put into making the randomizer not random? Wouldn't it have been easier to just make a separate ROM hack not using the randomizer at that point? Oh my god, that's so funny. Literally a day's worth of work. I mean, I'm happy it wasn't more. Because my mind, it would be like that it would take a lot longer, but... I mean, you did say that you worked an entire day on this, but... Lezutata? Is that how I say that again? What up? How you doing? Custom ISO looking ass. Yeah. You know, this speedrun was so fun the first time. Why don't we just do it again? That is true. The bingo preset did keep Relics vanilla. That is true. Oh, that is true, yeah. Oh, it's ABR SR. Let's do this. I think we ended up routing this part out of ABR SR, but I'm going to do it like this anyways, so... Oh, yeah, this is... No, this is definitely slower. The reason we would want to route this out is because we're playing with the clock room always open. So we don't need to worry about this part of the route. Because the reason we do this in actual speedruns is because you want to be using up time now, because you're expected to wait for the clock statue to open. So yeah, this was a waste of like 50 seconds, but it's fine. It just means that I don't have to do the other route, which would just be going through and grabbing that later after already having like all the other stuff that I need, but it's fine. Yes, all relics. If I am to be understanding the assignment, this is meant to be an all bosses and all relics speedrun. Yeah. ADR SR stands for all bosses, relics, / save Richter. So your goal is to beat all the bosses, collect all the relics, and you have to save Richter. The way you save Richter is by defeating the Shaft Orb that controls him with Holy Glasses equipped. It used to be called ABAR-SR, but that was like a mouthful to say, so we shortened it to ABR-SR. A soft 100%? Basically, yeah. There's actually some interesting history behind why this run exists. If I remember correctly, somebody submitted this run that was kind of outside of the community's, like, general... Like, it was somebody who was not in the Discord, not really in anybody else's chats, or, like, really a part of the community, from my understanding. Maybe he was just a lurker. But I think they submitted it to a GDQ in, like, 2016 or something. Or 2015. And, their rules were very arbitrary. Their routing was pretty bad. I think the end time ended up being, like, over an hour or something like that. So we were like, oh, you're doing that? Well, we can optimize that. And I believe it started with, honestly, the tool-assisted speedrun of the category first, and then we started doing actual speedruns of it. I've watched the tool-assisted speedrun many times on stream, and I might be misremembering the exact timeline or the exact things that happened, because this was so long ago. Genuinely, this is like 10 years ago.
So it's hard for me to remember exactly how it went down. Oh, dude, I'm so good at the game. That's like triple frame perfect, by the way. No big deal. Anyways, yeah, it was basically one person kind of made up their own category, so that way they can be like, well, I have the world record in this category I made up, and now I'm going to submit it to GDQ. And I would like to think that we didn't necessarily do it out of malice, but back then we probably did kind of bullied this guy a little bit, not intentionally or like verbally, but in the sense like we took his category and then just like ran it way better than he ever could. And I did eventually get it into GDQ. Mostly because it's like a fun category. Like it's like the closest we really have to like a decent understanding of a 100% playthrough of this game that doesn't involve map completion. There we go. Hook jump. Yo, sub 30 clock rush? Almost. Oh, damn it. I looked away. All right, Flea Man, you get to live. Another thing about this route is that this is just like a part of Symphony of the Night speedrunning, is that the beginning of these runs is very, very similar. Like all the time. Like no matter what, you're grabbing Soul of Wolf. No matter what, you're using it to dive kick and get up into the Coliseum because you want to get Soul of Bat as fast as possible. The fastest way to get Soul of Bat is to grab Form of Mist. You can technically get Bat without Mist, but it requires like, I don't know, like tens of minutes of setup or something like that. It's like not ideal. But whatever, bud. My day's going well. We're just playing the Symphony of the Night randomizer, no big deal. Very randomized. Trust me, it's very randomized. I can't believe you guys tricked the fucking randomizer people to fucking speedrun the game. You just said, fuck it, you're doing an actual speedrun now. Good luck, have fun. And also, you didn't even tell them the fucking category. You gave them a hint and said, the world record, 38 minutes, have fun. Oh my god. I don't think I need that shortcut, actually. In fact, I know I don't need that shortcut.
I would like to also announce that as of right now, you, too, can make almost any preset by visiting SotN.io. Oh, and we also added the vanilla game as a preset.
So vanilla game is now a preset, and you can make any preset require all bosses and all relics in order to beat it? Oh shit, that's cool. Wait, hold on. I thought this was just a meme announcement. But you guys did actually something cool? On top of being memeing the fuck out of everybody and forcing them to do a real speedrun? Oh, hell yeah. That's actually, yeah, that's actually awesome. Hold on. So you can apply any of the quality of life stuff to the vanilla game, or you can make any randomizer require all bosses, all relics. Wow.
Thank you for giving.
Incoming new impossible challenge. He says while crying and pissing and shitting.
I'm interested in this.
There's no way I do boot up another impossible challenge now, right? Right? Right.
Farewell for now.
Is there another tournament soon? As of right now... I don't know of any new tournaments that are on the horizon. And I don't have any plans as of yet to work on any. There we go. Dude, now I'm not even paying attention and all my speedrun muscle memory has come back after doing one, like, bullshit run. I even did the option select with the untransform. I can't be stopped. It's like... Do we know what the preset is? Yes, I am aware of what the preset is. The April Fool's preset is, fuck you, you're doing a speedrun now. I hope you like all bosses, all relics as a speedrun, because that's what you're doing. No, I was 1 frame off of the 2-frame window. First try floor clip with no buffer? I don't think I could do that. That's too hard for me. Like, I've never done that before, so. In fact, I don't think anyone's ever done that before. Yeah, that'd just be like, honestly, anybody who ever was able to do that, probably just like the GOAT or something, maybe. I hate how good I am at this game, by the way. Like, I don't know, man. I try not to be too cocky because I understand that I am a human being who is fallible in many different ways. Like, I'm one of the dumbest motherfuckers I know. My reading comprehension is like that of a 3rd grader. But you put me in a twisted, fucking messed up saw contraption where the goal is,
Mr. Speedrunner, you must beat Symphony of the Night faster than anyone else, or else your balls are getting chopped off.
I passed that with flying colors. Fucking Jigsaw is like,
holy shit. Wait. No, wait, actually, you're like fucking goated. My bad, OG.
Fire bat. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. See? That's what I'm talking about. I'm stupid as fuck, but I'm good at the game. But I'm also bad at the game. It doesn't make sense. We'll come back for Fire Bat later, I guess. I do have 10 billion hours in this game. That's true.
Now read this paragraph without making any mistakes.
No! Yeah! Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. It's fucking over, guys. I can't do it. Okay, we're gonna have to remember to go for Fire of Bat later. Okay. So, this is when the all bosses type categories get really fun, by the way. This is when shit gets crazy. Because now we have, like, most of the movement options that we need. And we're going to be able to get to showcase some really cool stuff. Never mind, I'm bad at the game. I didn't get to showcase the cool thing that you can do in that room, but it's fine. Oops. Oh, I did this wrong, too. I almost forgot. We had to do the cool setup. I was about to do the old one. Oh, this is slower now, but it's worth it. It's very rare that I get to show off this out of bounds with the setup that I discovered, too. That's not it. Oh, I'm fucking up my own setup. That's it. So if you do a heart refresh in that spot and then backdash and then jump to the right, you get to do this. Why? I forget that you can't break that with just a wing smash. Yeah, there's a lot of very cool out of bounds that you get to do in this game, in that room in particular. Because SotN, you're... It has to do with the screen transition happening in the middle of the screen instead of the edge of the screen. That's like a thing that causes a lot of weird glitches in this game. Seeing the run this way would make me think glitchless runs of ABR-SR would be wild. I think some people have looked into it before, but it's never really caught on as like a mainstream type run. Maybe I could look into it.
Because I think the main issue with glitchless, unfortunately, is the limiting factor of how much mana you have at any given time really bottlenecks the type of strats that you can go for and makes a lot of the world record grinding turn into, well, I hope I have good magic levels for this run. If not, I'm in a bad spot, which is not great. We don't need this warp. We'll do this, I guess. Oh my... Dude, I'm getting all the fucking insane out of bounds tricks today. First try, unbuffered. I should just go back to speedrunning this game and improving all my world records by like 20 minutes. Jesus. Tech and hundo categories without major glitches tends to be neat. The issue is that you limit a lot of the tech you're able to do in the glitchless run, unfortunately. Because it's the same that you can do without glitches most of the time. The only difference is... Wait, huh? Did I not get the full speed? There we go. That was strange. Anyways. Yeah, that is the unfortunate aspect of glitchless speedrunning. And honestly, it's kind of a problem in other categories now too. Is that the game is much more luck dependent than it used to be. Which, unfortunately, is not that great for my mental health when it comes to doing resets. Because, like, the game is already very difficult and it requires perfection on, like, very precise movement and, like, frame perfect tricks and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, you can just gravity jump through there. Because of course you can. There we go. Don't worry, it's fine. Everything's fine. Whoa. Everything's gonna be okay. Just hold my hand. We're gonna get through this together. This is unfortunately the fastest way to get through this area. It's gonna fix itself in just a second. My eyeballs! No! Oops. Yes, the room above can't be loaded. It has something to do with the fact that you go so fast through that area that the collision from underneath hasn't been loaded yet, but if you load it in first, it keeps you stuck there. It's weird. Whee! Grab the ring? Why would I? Why would I pick up the ring? Chat, why would I pick up the ring? ABRSR. Does the R in ABRSR stand for rings? Oh, I didn't do the out of bounds. Hold on, can I do it this way? Nope. There's like a weird one with like the wolf clip there. I've never done it before, but I guess we're just doing it this one. Stands for all rings. Oh. So true. Yeah, that movement's actually pretty sick. Not that easy to do.
Literally burned a day of my life to make DB love speed running SotN again. EZPZ.
EZPZ, baby. That's what we all say. Wait, I'm not supposed to go this way. I'm going the wrong way, motherfuckers. I thought that was the only way to do all this shit. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing right now? Do I do the mines? first? And then I come back and do... I forget what the actual route is supposed to be. I'm definitely doing this wrong. And this is the problem. Every time I go back to ABRSR, I forget what I'm supposed to be doing during this part. Okay. I think I was supposed to go to castle entrance. I guess we can do this. Since we're doing a speedrun. All right. Speedrun time. It's faster sometimes if you do it really quickly. First try. Looks normal to me. Yeah, this is normal to me. And lag the game time. Yep, the frame rate dipped a little bit there. Now we grab the thing here. Just can't forget this guy. We need to grab Fire of Bat because I forgot it before. And then we go to Alchemy Lab. Grab the stuff we missed at Alchemy Lab. Oh yeah, after we grabbed Holy Glasses, we were supposed to go to Alchemy Lab then. Okay, now I remember the route. Yeah, I was supposed to already have gone through Alchemy Lab, but this is fine. Yo, what up, Doc? Good luck today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Doc, how you feeling about the Switch 2? You are an epic gamer whose opinion I trust. Or I guess I should ask, how do you feel about the Direct, not the actual console? Because we don't know what the console's going to be like, but we do have the Direct to at least compare. Was actually really decent. That's kind of how I'm feeling too. And don't get me wrong, I love to hate on Nintendo. The game chat is wild. What do you mean? It's Discord, but worse. I wonder, okay, here's unironically a thing that they might have done. Because they are using AI. What am I doing? I'm going to Alchemy Lab. They are using AI for voice recognition and voice like filtering, as well as AI background removal stuff. If they're already filtering out your voice with AI, are they going to filter swear words or like automatically report certain like speech? That's what I'm wondering, if you call somebody like a slur, if Nintendo shuts your account down. It's doable. That's what I'm thinking. And honestly, that's kind of funny. Kids playing the wheelchair basketball game, calling each other slurs, getting banned from Nintendo servers. I feel like it's going to be the Wild West for a while. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Nintendo is like weird when it comes to their moderation on stuff, where it feels like they're also like old as hell on certain technology fronts, but also incredibly strict on moderation. It's weird. Kids are going to learn what Modern Warfare 2 lobbies were like. Playing Splatoon 4, getting called every slur in the book because your KD ratio is too low and you're not part of Squid Clan or something. Dude, my friend makes montages for Squid Clan. Dude, here's the real question. Are we still gonna use the shitty friend code system? Is that what we're doing in 2022? year of our Lord, 2025? That's actually a question that didn't get answered. And the answer is probably yes, unfortunately. If I had to guess. Ow! Really happy about the new FromSoft IP. Dude, they literally said we're not allowed to make Bloodborne because Sony owns it, so we're going to make Bloodborne at home. But the issue is that when instead of Bloodborne at home being made by like your mom or something, it's being prepared by like your mom who's also like a Michelin star chef. And you're like, yeah, honestly, it's good enough. We have Bloodborne at home, but you're actually excited to play Bloodborne at home. Oh, don't mind me. We're just doing more glitches. Yeah, we totally beefed this route pretty bad. So this should be all bosses in the first castle as well as all relics once I grab the snorkel. Except for the ghost card. And then we go second castle and win. Prime 4 looks sick, of course. I already had seen the Prime 4 stuff from the other Switch trailer, but after seeing it in high res, that shit is Halo 5 or Halo 6 or Halo Infinite. Like, it is obvious that the people that got laid off from Microsoft that ended up working on, that were working on Halo Infinite after they all got fired, they went to Nintendo.
There is something funny about this wall.
And honestly, I'm all here for it. $80 price point is going to be the norm. We talked about it before. I don't think I'm prepared to have like a full nuanced discussion about $80 video games and it becoming the norm for a lot of first parties and like high like profile games, because unfortunately that's just like the economics of the world. That's not what I want. I want library card. Is it really all relics if you don't have Sprite or Nose Devil? True. I think that's reasonable if you don't want the Switch 2. In fact, I'm also... not me pulling out the ROM Scout while talking about Switch 2. I'm probably not going to buy it on launch. I will say, Nintendo did pull me in with exactly two things, which was new FromSoft IP, which does have me very hyped, and Kirby Air Ride. Those are the two things that I'm like, okay, Nintendo, you got me. Prime 4 I am excited about as well, but that's also a Switch 1 game, so it's like, I think I'm fine waiting like maybe a year. Given the scalper market right now, I'm inclined to pre-order. That is true. I didn't think about that, actually. Wait, what about Kirby Air Ride? If you missed it earlier, there's a new Kirby Air Ride in development. Spoilers. And it's being made by Masahiro Sakurai, which that alone, I know it's going to be good. Because Sakurai is somebody that, love him or hate him for his opinions on Smash Brothers and fighting games, bro knows how to cook up a fucking video game. And it's also his original IP. Kirby is his OC. Straight up. He's gonna chef it up silly style. It's gonna be good. Kirby is his child. Yeah, he's not gonna make a Kirby game that's bad. Is Kirby Air Ride just a racing game? Just a racing game. This guy said just a racing game? Blasphemy. Kirby Air Ride is a fucking experience. It is a fucking step above. It is
It is quite possibly the pinnacle. I'm mostly speaking from nostalgia, but it's good. It is a racing game with a lot of very unique aspects that have never before or since been used in like a racing game, I feel like. I also forgot to reapply my shield. City Trial obviously is like one of the most fun co-op like modes to exist in a game, honestly. Especially for the time when it came out. By the way, I'm doing left side. This is a gamble, because right side tends to be more consistent in these randomizer playthroughs, but I have a feeling that I know where all the Vlad relics are. So I think left side might actually work out here for us. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, the cutscene did... I was like, this is either Smash Brothers Ultimate Switch 2 Edition being teased, or it's a new Kirby game? And then as soon as I saw him riding the Warp Star and then the jet engines came out of it, I'm like, all right, this is Kirby Air Ride. And I was skeptical at first because I'm like, Kirby Air Ride is a series that has a lot of nostalgia behind it, but they can easily fuck it up. And then they were like, don't worry, kid. We know that you're scared of your favorite, like, childhood nostalgia being ruined. We got the guy that made the first one and is still somehow insane at making video games to make this one too. And I'm like, all right, there you go. GG's. I'm sold. I'm sorry, I'm all in on Kirby Air Ride, Kirby Air Riders. That shit's gonna be peak. I'm sorry. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what the hell is going on with the Mario Kart game. I think we basically... Because they talked about... it is going to be discussed further, like what, in the... It gets its own special direct. That game gets its own special direct. So we have, like, what, 2 days before we know everything about it? That we're going to need to know? Presuming that they don't drop the ball on... I'm going to get cock lasered on, like, the info side of things, but... Kirby Air Ride X F-Zero would be kind of interesting for sure. But... I am surprised that Nintendo hasn't, like, jumped the shark and made, like, an all-star kart racer with, like, all of the Nintendo characters, similar to Smash. But maybe they're saving that for a rainy day. GameCube for Switch Online is cool. Yeah, it's like a bonus in my mind. It's like, it makes sense that they're doing it, but it's not going to sell. For me, it's not the selling point. Because, like, Dolphin exists. You know? I have no problem getting access to GameCube games if I want to play them. It is weird that they started the presentation by being like, here's Wind Waker. Stop asking for Wind Waker HD. That shit is fucking vaporware that only exists on the Wii U now. And we're never fucking bringing that shit up to a console that people actually care about. Smiley face. Which does suck. I think Wind Waker HD and, why am I blanking on the other one? Twilight Princess HD. It sucks that they're stuck on the Wii U. Those are games that probably could use a, you know, re-release on Switch. Is there a big difference in quality in the 2D remakes? Wind Waker, I think they simplified some of the more annoying stuff. There's like a lot of quality of life options in both Wind Waker and in Twilight Princess, I think. HD. So they are kind of, in my mind, I may be misremembering, but I remember them just being more accessible options. The other thing is, for speedrunning purposes, that's also kind of a big deal, because Wind Waker HD is a very different speedrun than OG Wind Waker. So if you want to speedrun specifically Wind Waker HD, you're stuck to buying a Wii U or emulating the Wii U, which I don't even know if you can. You probably can, but I know nothing about it. So yeah, Swift Sail is another one. Like, there's like a lot of quality of life stuff. The Triforce quest was simplified and not nearly as annoying. I don't remember what they did for Twilight Princess though. Either way. And also the way they look is very nice. So, like, even standard definition Wind Waker looks good. Don't get me wrong. It's just Wind Waker HD, the way that they changed up the game, it looks nice. And I'm pretty sure Twilight Princess is mostly just a like lighting overhaul, if I remember correctly. It's not, and like obviously the textures are better. But yeah. Either way. TP added the Wolf amiibo, made Twilight Bug Gathering a lot less tedious, and added a challenge mode and tweaked a few other minor things. That would be another thing also, is if they re-release any of the amiibo specific stuff in any of their games, that they just have like a way for you to not have to fucking buy an amiibo. I guess you could always just buy like NFC chips and like fucking brute force the NFC stuff from the amiibo, but that's like so annoying. They announced TP HD Remake 2. No, that game already exists. It's on the Wii U from like 10 years ago. Sorry. Sorry to get your hopes up. That game is real. It exists on the Wii U, and it's trapped there forever. Forever now. My bad. I didn't mean to get your hopes up. I was just trying to report the news. Yeah, we're done. Almost. We just have a few more bosses left. I am gonna save the game before attempting to go fight Shaft and Dracula to see if I'm still fucked. Dynasty Warriors Hyrule will be funny. Was it not funny the last time they did it? Because it's not a new concept. This is like their third Hyrule Warriors game. Fourth Hyrule Warriors game, I think. Because didn't they have one on 3DS as well as on the Wii U and on Switch? And now there's one for Switch too? I think this is their fourth one. Was it not funny the last times they did it? I mean, either way, my reaction to the game is out there. But wasn't paying close attention. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't fault you for not knowing that Hyrule Warriors was a thing, because it's a pretty niche thing. Like, Dynasty Warriors was a relatively niche game series that I feel like has reached a new popularity because of it being attached to Zelda now. But even then, that also is like way less... Like, people know about mainline Zelda games way more than they know about Hyrule Warriors, because it's a very different type of game. Like, I personally am not a Dynasty Warriors enjoyer. So for me, someone who enjoys the Zelda games that have been coming out recently, I don't want to buy Hyrule Warriors because it's not a Zelda game, right? But for those that it's like the perfect combo and they love it, that's fine. That's cool. I'm not going to be a hater on it. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, there's a bunch of Warrior spin-offs for other games as well. I just don't know any of them off the top of my head.
I think Zelda's probably their biggest if I had to guess, but I could be wrong. Alrighty, we're almost done. We have Beelzebub left, and then we're done. Fun randomizer. We should do more of this preset. Smiley face. The franchise is immortal. Yeah, I mean, Dynasty Warriors has been around since, like, what, early PS2? I want to say, like, the first Dynasty Warriors came out in, like, 2002 or 2003. I could be wrong, though, but that's just the vibes. PS1? Holy shit. 97? Is that the bite of 97? Whee. Oops. Missed a wing smash. I'm bad at the game. Time to reset. But that was the one. Oh, that was back when it was a fighting game. Okay, got you. Okay, actually, I do know about the Dynasty Warriors fighting game. Okay, I have all the relics, so I am able to go into the final cutscene right now. However, it's technically faster to do this out of bounds instead. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I am going to save the game here. This is my first save, by the way. You would have saved first? No, because I can exit this area if I need to. Like, if you need to get out of here, right? You can do that. So. I'm not going to watch this cutscene, though. There we go. Am I still dead? Why am I dead? Why am I dead? It's tied to opening the doors below. Well, I'm glad I saved. Wait, I'm gonna get. No. Oh. Oh. I thought that eventually maybe if I kept falling, I'd get there. But nope. Not how it works. Okay. Alrighty. We'll watch the cutscene, fine. That is crazy that this is required, but, you know. This man tried to use a glitch in his randomizer. Kill him! Give him a wedgie! Make up a nickname that sounds similar to his name, but is like, also sounds like silly, like Dragon Butts instead of Dragon Blitz. And everyone's gonna call him that forever. There we go. All bosses need to be defeated? Gotcha. Did I need to collect all relics? By the way? Or was that just an extra little challenge that I put on myself for no reason? In this preset, you needed all relics. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, we did it. That's, you know, faster than... Not really that much faster, actually, than my world record. In fact, actually, it's way slower. We were slower by 30 minutes. Well, we'll get him next time. This is a funny April Fool's idea, but I am very happy to see that there is updates to the randomizer to go along with it. In fact, requiring all bosses now is quite an interesting way to set up randomizers now that I think about it. We definitely need to test out some like presets that require all bosses, because that would change a lot of the routing and gambling and stuff, because it's like, would you go to an area, like you can't skip Grand Floon anymore, so like it might change your routing decisions now. I don't know. Very, very interesting. The preset I sent you is designed around all bosses. Well, let's check that out next. But until then, YouTube, you're going to have to wait for another video for that one another day, because we do be uploading daily here on Dragon Blitz Daily. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Join the live streams on twitch.tv/DragonBlitz so you can join in on all the fun live as it's happening. And I'll see you tomorrow, YouTube. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Take it easy. Bye. All right. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll load up that all bosses seed, and we'll give it a try. Give me just a second, y'all. Here, I'll give you guys something. Oops. Hold on. Let's close out of this, and let's do this. And let's run some ads, and I will be right back, y'all. Yo, is that Dragon Blitz guy gone? Finally. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, Dragon Blitz Daily here. If you're in chat, make sure to type !2 in the chat and subscribe to Dragon Blitz Daily. Screw that Dragon Blitz guy. He's dumb and stinky and stupid. I'm the streamer now. It's me, Dragon Blitz Daily. While you're here, make sure to type ! Patreon in the chat as well. Join the Patreon, because I'm actually getting all the money. Me, Dragon Blitz Daily. I'm actually stealing it all. Don't tell Dragon Blitz that. It's fine. He doesn't need to know. You could also subscribe on the Twitch channel. I'm also taking that money too. He has no idea that his bank account is getting drained currently at this very moment. So as long as you're subscribing, I'm getting the money, not him. He's stinky. He sucks. But yeah, how y'all doing? I'm thinking about maybe just streaming here more often. You guys like that idea? Anybody in the chat, you guys think that's a cool idea? If I were to just, take over the stream, I mean, it's basically my stream now, if you really think about it. Everything that happens here goes on Dragon Blitz Daily anyways, so... yeah, this guy thinks he's so good at SotN. Like, he's not even that good. Like, I could probably beat him. Probably, right? Yo, dude, thanks for the Prime. I really hope somebody primed here, otherwise this is gonna be awkward. Yo, thanks for the Prime, man. Dude, I know you're definitely the... Thanks for the Prime. What else? I mean, what is this guy doing, right? Going to the bathroom, getting water? Like, just play the stupid video game, nerd. The game's easy. You don't need water. You don't need bathroom. Like, come on. Like, you guys don't do that. Duh. All you need is determination, hard work, being good, being handsome, all of these things. Yep. Is this bit still funny in any of you guys, or no? I mean, I'm doing my best here. You guys like jokes? Why couldn't the bike stand up on its own? Because it was too tired. Thank you. Why? I'm just gonna go. Finally, get out of here, bro. You fucking stink, dude. Boo! Boo! We hate this guy. Boo! Right, guys? We hate this guy. What? Boo! Anyways. Pushing 40. Alrighty. Let's boot up the next one. Bring him back.
back. We miss Dragon Blitz daily. He'll be back tomorrow. He is daily after all. I'm losing my voice from yelling at the Switch Direct, man. Yeah, DB Nightly is different. That's for the OnlyFans. Oh, it crashed again. I think that was the OBS thing. Very strange. Easy crash percent. What up, Charles? Random castle 1 start and reverse library cards for routing and variety. Minimum complexity is 6 to get to either flight or glasses. The doors won't open until you've defeated every boss. Gotcha. Awesome. Very excited to try this out. I believe I need to delete this. Yeah, I need to delete the save. Car door. Are they saying car door? Car? That doesn't sound like door to me. This. Yeah, that's car door. They do be singing about the car door. I slam my penis in the car door. Alrighty, guys, we are playing a brand new randomizer preset. I'm very excited to try this one out. This is a concoction developed by Eldritch, where it is now a combination of a few different randomizer presets. We have Scavenger, which means items aren't going to be dropping from enemies, so we have to actually look around the castle to guarantee our item drops. Guarded OG, which is the original randomizer preset. We're going to be finding glasses, rings, and Spike Breaker at their vanilla locations. It's using the speedrun logic, the old speedrun logic, now called Sequence Breaker. So certain like speedrun tricks, even they're not like glitches, but things that you would do in a speedrun are now in logic. Things like dive kicking off of candles using like Wolf and stuff like that. All of that is in logic now, and we're also gonna have a random starting location. But the thing that makes it all unique is that we have to kill all of the bosses to beat the game. So, does that mean that the relics aren't required at all, and it's just the bosses? So, like, if I see a Vlad relic, I can just skip it? Because that might actually be... It's just the bosses. Okay. So, as long as we can get to the second castle and kill all the bosses in the second castle, we're good. Interesting. So the only Vlad relics we even want to pick up would be stuff like Heart of Vlad for, I guess, curse immunity, Ring of Vlad for intelligence, for stronger spells, and Tooth of Vlad for more strength, I guess. So Bastard Sword, and we started with a library card. We're also supposed to have reverse library cards, and here's the random starting location is in the Coliseum. Interesting, okay. Well, there is a relic check here, so we're probably gonna do that. So let's try it out. I'm very excited to try this. Very excited. In fact, we probably just want to kill Minotaur and Werewolf anyway since we're here. This isn't all bosses run after all. Theoretically, I could come back if I had missed. There's no relic here. Ooh. I'm going to come back later.
Yeah, I'm just going to come back later. I'm going to grab the warp and come back later. I do now need to remember that Colosseum is important for killing Minotaur and Werewolf, but I think, if I understand this correctly, we're probably going to find Mist in the first castle? I think. Oh, no, I actually slowed him down! Because of the... Oh, snap. Normally, I skip past that guy by shield dashing through him, but I slowed down his animation because of the Medusa shield. Oh, interesting. Mist, Jewel of Open, and Bat are all in Castle 1. Interesting. Okay. I guess that makes sense because of the guarded OG logic. Oh. Interesting. Very excited to see how this works as like a speedrun or like for racing people and stuff. In fact, I'm gonna warp back maybe? Is this faster to check? I think it is. Because I want the next thing I would be checking is like Outer Wall and I guess Spirit Orb? Yeah, okay. Did I miss the Gamba? I don't think we have one running. What Gamba can we even come up with? We don't have any Karma coins. I don't know. How long to beat? I would say like maybe over under 50 minutes? Because this seems like you should be able to finish in around that time. Probably. I don't think it would be longer than that. Is Lesser Demon a boss? He should be, yeah. You can gamble on Bat or Mist first. That is interesting, yeah. Leapstone is here. Oh, that's not Leapstone. I'm just gonna use my library card, fuck it. This might be a mistake, but... Shrug. I don't want to go all the way over there.
I'm interested. I'm interested.
I'll grab the rib, it's free. Mana Prisms might be the purchase here. We can't get the Karma Coin, chat. Hold on. Gamblers Unite. We need to buy the Shield Rod, though. Sorry, y'all. We're gonna have to gamble a different time. We don't even have enough money for it.
Farewell for now.
Yeah, the shopkeeper's just giving out his bone for free. My internet died. Did he win the race? Depends on what you mean by win. Oh, don't tell me Mist is going to be here in Outer Wall. That'd be kind of annoying. It might be Leapstone. Or Jewel of Open. Something has to be here. My final time for beating the April Fool's randomizer was, what, an hour and 8 minutes? So, it was fun. I enjoyed it. Oh. We're doing Sequence Breaker. Yeah. I see. So, Castle Keep is in Logic. I forgot. I'm going to save, though, because this is really annoying. Okay. Castle Keep is in Logic. Because we have to do the skip here.
Tribute. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
You missed the rant about the Switch, too. I think I'm going to upload that to YouTube. I don't know. It probably won't get, like, a ton of views, because I don't think people come to me for... video game news. But I had fun with it, so it was entertaining at the very least. In my opinion, it was entertaining. You know what? For you, I'll upload it. Why not? My defense too high? If I have the shield on, probably. In fact, I probably need to take the bone off as well. The reason I want to keep the shield on is so I could use the gold Medusa heads. That's not gonna work. I need my defense to be as low as possible, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. Can I get one that's... the right height, please? There we go. There it is. Okay. Annoying, but, you know. I could have went the other way. In fact, I could have went there from the start. I just didn't think it was in logic to go through Chapel. It technically wouldn't have been in logic to go through Chapel, but... this is in logic, I'm pretty sure. We just started in an area that gave us access to Chapel immediately. So now this has to be Mist or Gravity Boots or Leapstone or Bat. It has to be something, essentially. Like, we're out of options. Oh, that's money. We could buy karma coins with that. Smiley face. We just need another library card. You've never had well-made tofu? It depends, you know? If I'm having a miso, I want the tofu to not be too firm. But if I'm, like, cooking tofu to have in, like, a rice bowl, I'd rather it be firm. Dude, the Medusa Shield spell is not amazing. Did I... I'll turn the rib back on. Why not? Okay. That's another boss down. We still need to do Minotaur Werewolf. That's fine. Wow. Epic stuff, Flea Riders. I do... Okay, Soul of Bat. I'll take it. Could be worse. There we go. Talk to the shield. This motherfucker. Fuck you! This guy, he thinks he's so good at the game. Fuck you. I don't even need that! Soul of Bat gives us access to a lot of stuff, which actually concerns me, because this is supposed to be 6 complexity. This is layer 1 Soul of Bat. Gravity Boots is basically nothing, because Soul of Bat is on its own full flight, and Gravity Boots doesn't unlock anything at this point for us in complexity. So... Yeah, we go back to Castle Entrance now. I think. Do this stuff. This is actually tough. It's a route. I like it though. It's making my brain do the thinking in a way that's different, and I like that. Oh shit, I don't have double jump. I'll grab Power of Wolf, sure. Why not? Sure, why not? Duplicator? Sad. Being Spikebreaker before Silver Ring? Okay. I guess, sure. Why not? Have that as a rule? That makes sense. Demon card. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not forgetting any bosses or relics. Because I do have to think about things, I guess, differently. I still need to do Minotaur and Werewolf. Well, the thing is if you need all bosses anyways, there's no reason to force Spikebreaker in my mind. Because the reason we used to force Spikebreaker is because otherwise you would never fight Granfalloon. So there was no reason to go back to the... So... Now Granfalloon is required regardless. I still think it's fine to require Spikebreaker, but requiring it to be before grabbing Silver Ring is maybe a little too restrictive for routing. Requiring it at some point could be fine. But I guess how would you require it? I guess it would just be the same as like glasses and Spikebreaker would be on the same layer then. As far as like logic and like complexity goes, would be my guess. Oh no, I'd have to think about it more. Nice. Oh, so you already got the boss tracker stuff mostly done. It's just up to Talic. Gotcha. Okay. That's sick. Yeah, no, this is cool. Very... Will this save the randomizer from being Gamble Sesh 99,000? Mega Gamba Simulator 2 billion? There's only one way to find out, which is find the duplicator. Smiley face. That's actually huge for us, I'm not gonna lie. That's like the biggest duplicator we've seen in a long time. I don't remember if there's any good throwables in the shop. There might be. It might be worth trying to go back to the shop. It also means that the library card that I used earlier was a little hasty. We're playing Nimble Light is more like it. I probably maybe could have grabbed that for my throwable. I don't know. Do I have any in my inventory right now that are good? Boomerang is... Could be worse. It's not very good now, is it? I mean, it's fine, I guess. Throw in some grapes. Now you're talking. Hit him with the might of the Australian military, aka throwing boomerangs. Hope all is well. Had you on the tab for the last 2 hours, trying to get some work done. Nice, nice. What up, J-Dub? Okay, there's Jewel of Open. That makes sense, that would be the next chain in the progression. So Spike Breakers are now, or Spike Breaker is now in logic. I keep pressing the wrong button to open up the map because I'm used to the other stuff. What check is that trying to be? I did! Oh, that's fucking sword card. I haven't done sword card yet. For some reason I thought I did. Hell yeah, ghost card. More like it. You know us Americans love being fed microwaved steaks from a place claiming to be Australian. So to all my Australians out there, do the onions bloom on their own? Like they just they grow like that in the wild? That's crazy, man. How you guys get them to do that? I guess we do entrance now, yeah, while we're here. I guess I could have saved it for later. That might have been better. I don't know. I'm not even routing this particularly well. I'm going to be 10,000% honest with you guys. Am I forgetting any other obvious bosses? Doppelganger, actually. I'm forgetting Doppelganger. That's going to be an easy one to forget. They grow downward from my perspective because everything's upside down. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that is true. So that works that way too. You don't have to kill Doppelganger 10 if you kill Doppelganger 40. Oh, so it's based off the time attack slots, obviously. Yeah, that makes sense. But isn't that a glitch, Where am I going? Hold on. My head hurts. I have to use brain. We'll check Fire Bat and then we'll go to the caverns, I guess. Lesser Demon is in the time attack menu. I didn't grab the outer wall warp! Bro, I'm smoking that shit that makes you stupid again. Why didn't anybody yell at me saying, streamer, streamer, you're throwing, streamer, you need to stop, please, streamer, please, and then cry really loud. Yeah, I'm actually throwing, and I'm washed. I would never forget a warp. So true, bestie. I will say, forgetting to grab a warp in randomizer races is like... There's not a feeling quite like it. It's almost as great as forgetting a relic. The whole reason I'm over here for Fire of Bat. I don't know, man. There's just something special about that sinking feeling of like the warp not sending you where you think it's supposed to go. And then just fucking being like, wait, what? It's honestly pretty good. Doppelganger 40 and Doppelganger 10 are canonically the same dude. That is true if you think about it that way. I'm yet again not grabbing the warp for no reason. Can somebody hit me over the head with like a big frying pan or something in hopes to like fix my brain? Is that possible? Is that like a service I can order? Can I call up Uber Eats and be like, hey, I'm ordering a frying pan delivered upside my head? Is that possible? I think I screamed too much about the Nintendo Direct and now my brain doesn't work. So as we just said, Doppelganger 10 is not required because this game is silly. Will I use the frying pan as a drying pan? Of course. I mean, it's just like, you know, back in the day, we used to just call them drying pans, but due to the change of the English accent over time, the D in drying pan started to like morph into an F. So originally they were just drying pans. This is a true fact from a true fact believer and enjoyer, because you're not allowed to lie on the internet. In fact, lying on the internet is so illegal that no one does it. It's true. Look it up. It's one of the many rules of the internet. I do know that some linguists slash like accent historians have claimed that the British accent that exists today, the posh slash Cockney slash different dialects and accents of the British Isles, are relatively new in the grand scheme of the English language. And in fact, a lot of American English accents are closer in sound to the original British accents. It's like a linguistic phenomenon. I forget the name for it, but essentially when you have an outgroup of people leave the mainland where the origin of that accent comes from, it doesn't change as quickly as in the original area. Yeah, the linguistic drift happens like slower in like isolated outgroups. So when America kicked all the British people out, they held on to the quote-unquote British accent longer. I forget where I heard this information, so I might not be like, this might be outdated info, I don't know. I probably heard it from like an old Vsauce video in like 2016 or something. But maybe that shit's real. Maybe that Vsauce guy was smoking that good shit that let him see the future and to never be wrong. This does not explain Quebecois French. That is true, actually. They're just a different beast, you know? Quebecois French is a speedrun glitch. They tried to fucking speedrun any % French. Oh my god. They ended up out of bounds somehow. Like, that's not how the language works, sorry. Whoa. Whoa. I'm gonna grab that. I'll grab the juice. Juice me up. What do you think the MP Max Up juice tastes like? I'm thinking like apricots. I'm wing smashing too slow. Trying to extend my wing smash juice as long as possible. It's blood? Yeah, probably. Do I want to hear something super fucked up? Do I want to? Yeah, fine, whatever. You know I'm a sick freak. Some languages have additions for their numbers. Like 71 being 60 plus 11. Like they just don't have a name for the number. They just do the math. Is that what you're telling me? Like if we didn't have a name for the number 71, we would just call it 60 plus 11. They just do the math? Oh, shit. I mean, we kind of do that, but in like a simplified way. Kind of. I also forgot I had a mana prism because I'm stupid. That's another boss down. We still need to do Grand Falloon. What else have we... We did it. I think everything else. So Grand Falloon has missed. Right. Oh, we haven't done the library, actually. And we don't have Mermaid Statue yet. Okay. There's a couple ways this could go poorly for us. In French, 80 is called 420. Hey, yo. I didn't know the French were blazing it up like that. Yo, any 80 blaze it? Oops, I'm bad at the game. Skipping the warp is another way this can go poorly. Well, that's the thing, is I'm never coming back here. Ever again. Smiley face. And also, I don't have a library card, so I'm actually not skipping the warp. I'm just going to be using it later. Is actually the real answer. Unless I find a library card here, and then in that case, I will just skip the warp. Which I think is a fine play. Like, I might be maybe missing out on, like, a slightly faster route back to Mermaid Statue. Maybe. Heart refresh more like Shart refresh, so true. Is that I think that was a library card. Or at least a... Nope, that was a shuriken. I do not respect the Danish. I'm not going to get involved in any sort of European tribalism, because that shit's been, like, cooking for literally thousands of years, and I'm late to the party, so I don't get to be involved. The best I have is, as Americans, we get to yell at the British people and say that we threw their tea into the fucking bay or whatever. That's all we got. And that one time that the British teamed up with the Canadians and burned down our capital, but we don't like to talk about that one. America does not like to talk about its L's. Well, now I don't have to worry about the warp at all, because I'm just going to go there. Also fair. Whee! I do wish I had Mist, but I'm pretty sure we're going to find Mist at the Holy Symbol. Because, like, we kind of have to, I think. I guess we technically don't have to.
I'll suck you dry.
I'm coming.
Yo, Exia Novis, thank you very much for the Prime sub. That's such a good notification. I'm, to this day, still, every time it happens, I can't help but giggle a little bit. Because I am that of a middle schooler in brain and maturity. It's cinema, yeah. So true. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. Jizz It Up streamer's pretty good too, yeah. Very true. Man, this guy's booking it. He is really trying with that rowboat. Yep, there's miss. Yeah, having a library card here would be pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. However, I do think it might just be faster to go to the library the old-fashioned way, as opposed to going through the warp. I could be wrong. I don't remember what's faster if you have infinite mana. It might be the warp, actually. It might be close to even, actually, now that I think about it, the difference between the two routes. Especially because it's like one warp cycle over. I don't know, it's hard to tell. You know who's not detached from reality? That's right, your old pal, Dr. Forgone Blitz, the streamer extraordinaire, Dragon Blitz Daily, the guy who spends all of his time playing a 30-year-old video game and posts it to YouTube. I'm super in touch with reality, that's for sure. Yep, I go outside. Blast him. Give him the look. Oh shit, he's immune to the look! Okay, never mind, he's not. That should be our last boss, I think. Except for Doppelganger. We did... Oh, Hippogriff, actually. We didn't do Hippogriff either. Yeah. Do we know if Alucard's shield is in the shop? I don't think it is. I guess I'll go to the shop and buy a karma coin since you guys have been nice today. You can gamba as a treat. It might just be a given name. We don't know if Doppelganger is specifically German.
I'm interested in...
Thank you.
I'm interested in this.
We got Power Sires. There's our karma coin. And our shield options are Skull Shield for the memes, of course, of course. Jack Tunic. Ares Kingstone.
Farewell for now.
It'll be heads. Who's to say? Are we sure about that? Only one way to find out. Let me know in the comments below what you think is going to be, heads or tails. Vote on your phones now. That's the thing. If you want Fran to give you the answers, if you want the cheat sheet, you have to not ask Fran. That's the problem. She's aware of the system. That's the problem. Let me insider trade, please. We do get to kill this guy now. Which actually works out for the routing a decent amount. Did I just give myself like a weapon? Fucking YOLO. Give myself 0 defense and I guess Mornblade's fine. It'll help me not die. Might be better than just spamming the fucking shield rod spell. Whoa, that guy had a little pep in his step. Calm down there, sport. Did I open the shortcut? In Coliseum? I don't think I did. That's an L. I'm sorry, y'all. And I didn't open this shortcut either. Ooh, that's actually really bad. Why didn't I open the shortcut? I really wasn't thinking for this particular preset, huh? Yeah, this first castle routing was really bad. Especially because I know glasses is in their vanilla location. I should have realized that the shortcut's very important. I'm pretty washed. Yerp. My ass squeaky clean. Been washed thoroughly. Let's do a little bit of fun stuff with the wolf. Whee! Oh, he's running. We're going the long way around. And I mean the long way around. I could have done it the other way, but like, YOLO. Like I could have went back to Castle Keep and then warped around and then went to Alrox's quarters that way. But I kind of like this route because it's more fun. Smiley face. And also I think I know where there's a library card. And I'm kind of gambling on that a little bit. If there's no library card here, I instantly explode into a million pieces. It won't even save me that much time, to be honest. In fact, I think going out of my way for the library card at this point is just throwing. It would be below me. I think there's a library card on the way to Spirit Orb. Buy me with Garnet coins. No, please don't make me do stuff for Garnet coins, please. I already do stuff for money most of the time. Especially on the OnlyFans. I'm not proud of what I have to do, okay? It's for survival, okay? Not everybody's proud of how they make money. Wait, it is 13 chimes. But a clock only has 12 faces. Oh no! Oh god, what could it mean? I'm not proud of how I don't make money. Also true and valid. Very valid. Alrighty, timer's almost up, y'all. Come on, man. Imagine dropping a wing smash in this year. The odds seemed rigged. It's possible. It is a coin flip, the most easy to rig outcome of all time. Because if it's not your option that you picked, it's very, very likely that it's rigged. That's how it works. In fact, it's a 50% chance that it's rigged. And those odds are scary. Richter with the purple drip. You love to see it. Yeah, I feel like I could have done this seed like I could have gotten to this point like 10 minutes faster easily. Oh, it's 47, or sorry, 43.57 are the odds right now on the gamble. Okay. Imagine if streamer didn't throw. I mean, we're mostly just doing this as like a for fun exercise, and we're just checking it out, you know? If I was in a race, I would be very disappointed in myself, for sure. But this is also like a very new format. Like, I'm not used to having to think about collecting relics to progress while also making sure I kill all the bosses. So it adds a new layer to the thought process. I don't know how I feel about some things about it. Like, I don't think it's strictly bad that we're using the sequence break logic. But that did give me trouble early on. I feel like it's one of those things I'd have to get used to, for sure. But also, not really a reason to wait for that relic, because there's not a single relic that I want right now. I mean, sub-weapons are nice. Like, if I find a stopwatch that's good for Doppelganger, it's pretty good for Doppelganger. A second karma coin has hit the tower? The clock tower? Sorry, I didn't specify. That's the only tower that I was thinking of. Like, are there any other ones that you could... Double or nothing? I don't think that's how that works. Also, I have a duplicator equipped, so... I should be trying to break these open to try and find a stopwatch, but that's fine. Alrighty, it's time. It's Tails. It was obviously going to be Tails. If you took a look at the very true, very real possibilities. Fuck you, stupid Hank Hill looking ass, sounding ass. I'm gonna die to the fucking Hank Hill boss. Because he's fucking rolling around at the speed of sound. Okay. That HP max up is actually kind of nice. We have a lot of candles that we get to break on the way towards Doppelganger, so hopefully one of them is a stopwatch. If I see a stopwatch, I'm going back for it. I missed a candle. That one's definitely the... Nope, that one's the stopwatch that I missed. Very unfortunate. Oh well. They don't make stopwatches anymore. They're out of stopwatches at the stopwatch store, apparently. And nope. They're all out. It was a Gamba coin donation. Oh, how kind of you. Ow. Stopwatch! Fuck you! Alright. Let's just kill him. Okay. Would Medusa shield work? I have brainworms. The answer is yes, it would work. And I'm stupid. Whatever you do, don't rant about the Nintendo Switch for 2 hours and then play the... Why am I checking this? I don't need to check this. And then play the April Fool's randomizer right afterwards, and then play the All Boss randomizer. Do not do it. There's no... That relic does not matter. Chrysogrim, please. Turn my brain off. Vorpal, good enough. What flavor of brainworm? I'm thinking... cherry. It's cherry mixed with blue raspberry, actually. Now, JFK got a very, you're thinking of RFK. But he's got a very special brand. Top secret, government mandated, actually. Cooked up by the CIA himself. Mr. CIA. Gas it up. He's got no brains. Yeah. It's true. Much like all corpses and skeletons. That's so fucked. I don't know, man. It's been like 80 years or whatever. 60 years. Is it too soon? It's fine. I was gonna say, what are the odds that we get all the Vlad relics? But I'm actually like, now that I think about it, if we're doing all bosses, the odds of finding all the Vlad relics is actually kind of high. What are you doing? There we go. Yeah, close one. Whew. I don't know if there was a mouse in that door. There was a squeaky. Oh, thank God. The real Chrysogrim. Finally. That could have been a Heaven Sword and I would have cried and laughed. What am I spreading to my mutuals? Look, I'm not... It wasn't me. That genre has been around for a very, very, very long time. There's actually, what was it? I was watching
Tank
something.
memes can melt steel beams.
It is very true. We all know this to be true. I forget, I was watching a YouTube video where somebody was essentially just showcasing a lot of like, I think it was like poorly aged advertisements from pre 9/11. And it's all stuff like, or just like poorly aged media before 9/11. It's just like a bunch of like stuff involving planes. Like, this genre has existed for a long time. I'll let you look it up for yourself. Rule 34. Oh shit, yeah, the thrust swords are in logic. Oh, that's gonna piss me off, actually. That's my least favorite part about the sequence break logic, is thrust swords being in logic. But it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, apparently Lilo and Stitch had to reanimate an entire sequence where Stitch hijacks a fucking plane and drives it, flies that shit through, like, essentially the Twin Towers. And I'm like, damn, that's rough. That shit was animated like 2 weeks before. The timing on that's really unfortunate. Yeah, they reanimated it to just be in the middle of, like, the fucking jungle, basically, because they're like, can't have this shit in a city. Yeah, Spider-Man also had a scene removed. Why am I waiting? I just like the relics. The relics make me feel something. Well, we definitely could have finished the seed, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes faster if I wasn't bad at the game, but we had fun. What do I feel? A little bit of the feelings of, like, being loved in a way that only a loved one could really make you feel. In the way that just jerks the tears right out of you. Forcibly. And, oh yeah, friggin' stupid doo-doo head. I was like, that's everybody, except I still need to kill stupid Bees Nuts. I almost forgot about Bees Nuts. Wait, Deus Ex predicted 9/11? Is this true? Chat, is this true? Damn. What are the odds? You're not dead. I did 10 billion slashes. You should be dead. Now we just need to kill the Saturn boss. Oh, imagine they put in fucking, what is his name? Skeleton? What is his name? It's like Skull Conductor or some shit. I forget his name, actually. It's a very stupid name. Very forgettable. Skeletor. I mean, I always call him Skeletor. Yeah. And he prays. Oh my God, how I pray. Honest opinion on first play, I played it very poorly, but I think that's a good thing because it means there's a lot of potential for a new lens to be applied to speedrunning these types of presets. So now with the goal in mind of killing all the bosses, it changes your expected value on going certain locations, right? So
I don't know. I need to play more of it for sure to give like a solid opinion, but I'm definitely going to play more of it. This is a preset that I want to play more of, so. Dracula's resurrected blind. Yeah, we don't talk about... He can't see what's going on. It's fine. Anything stick out as shit? Honestly, I think it's just the requiring Spikebreaker before Silver Ring is a little restrictive. But, like, requiring Spikebreaker at all I don't think is, like, a bad idea. If you guys are like, hey, you need Spikebreaker, like, that's going to be coded in as well. I think it's okay. I don't think it's... It might be a little confusing. It might feel a little arbitrary. So I could also see that being removed. I also think the early game logic is maybe a little tough because of the sequence breaker stuff. But again, that's just something we would need to get used to. We'd need to get used to speedrunning sequence break logic. So knowing that Castle Keep is in logic with 0 relics, knowing that you can go to Colosseum with transformations and that actually might just be progression, knowing how to get to Fairy Card and what's actually in logic, because I think you can get there with just a thrust sword in logic. I don't remember if that's in logic or not. So, yeah.
She said, "Do not."
Yeah, I think the Spikebreaker being a soft rule probably just doesn't need to be there. That's my thought process. In this seed, it makes sense because we got Mist so late. But if I found Mist early, it would feel very restrictive to force Spikebreaker in that way, where I had to get it first. And basically was like, well, time to make a detour to Silver Ring because I wasn't allowed to grab this earlier. Again, if you want to force Spikebreaker to be required to open the door, I think that's fine, but forcing it to be before Silver Ring I think is a little too much. That's the only thing I could think of. Other than that, I think this is fine. I think 58 minutes, this could have been done a lot faster. I think actual serious speedruns of this preset would be done in like 50 minutes on average probably, which I think is a good time. A 50-minute average time I think is great, personally. So, I don't know. I'm curious what the YouTube comments thinks. Obviously, I wasn't super, like, trying super hard and was not focused at all. So let me know in the comments below how you feel about it. And I'll see you in the next one, YouTube. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it some thought, for sure. For sure. What the hell are we looking at? We cringing in here?
I met her on the internet. We haven't met in person yet, and that's how I'd like you to say.
Me getting DMCA'd by half horse, half man. This is a very nostalgic genre of like meme song, I feel like. Do people still be, I mean, they still be doing it, I guess. I feel like this is like, I don't know, like 2016 core, 2015 core. This feels very 2015 to me. I'd probably remove the thrust thing too, like remove thrust as a progression item. So the reason why thrust is, I can't pay attention to this, I'm sorry. So the reason why thrust swords end up being good in this scenario is it allows you to do some out of logic, like things that are normally out of logic now become in logic without necessarily requiring transformations. So like it gives more opportunities for progression that is non-standard. So I don't know. Anyways, ads are about to start anyways, but I think I'm just going to end stream here because I'm very much not paying attention. So, just thrust? Oh, requiring stuff that only... yeah. Anything that's thrust only in logic might be a little rough. I don't know. Something about it don't feel right to me, but maybe I'm wrong. I'd have to think about it more because it's not the end of the world. I think people could get used to it, but it is very much weird to think about thrust swords being in logic. It changes people's perspective a lot, I think. I don't know. Before removing it right away, it might be worth testing some races out to see how people feel about it and give people like a chance to like get used to it.
But I don't think that's going to happen right away because everybody's focusing on Spellbound. So until that tournament's over, then maybe we can try and do some all bosses stuff. Maybe we could do because aren't we still trying to do that racing league thing with like leaderboards and stuff? I'm not sure if that project is still being worked on or if that's on the back burner. Because that could be a way to test it if we can get that racing league started. Yeah. Either way, I think it's a good change overall, and it's going to require a little bit more thought and effort on my behalf. So I'll work on it. But yeah, take it easy, everybody. Next stream, hopefully tomorrow, and I'll be doing the seed that Ren said I have to do, and we're definitely going to play Metroid Dread tomorrow. So we'll save it for then. See you later, everybody. Bye bye.